Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Sons of Kojima podcast, or SoKast for short. This is episode 98, and I'm joined by a bunch of sociopaths, bunch of crazy motherfuckers. Today I'm joined by Mr. Pascal.
You can just call me Sociopask. How you doing, losers?
I see what you did there. We're also joined by our resident table flipping motherfucker, Evil Table.
Hello, everyone.
And I'm also joined by the superior artist.
Sup, everyone? Gonna be a great podcast. It's gonna be great.
And of course, joining us, the host of the show tonight, Mr. Freddy Fastfuck.
Thank you, Mr. Moogle, for the introductions. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the 98th episode of the Sons of Kojima podcast. So a couple of things. I don't know what we're going to do currently about the shirts because, well, yeah, we're probably going to give it another week. Things haven't been, we've been, kind of falling behind a little bit, and we're gonna try to get that, try to get the stick out of our ass and, actually do stuff. So that's about the shirts. So yeah. So, this one YouTuber that we know, he goes by the name Darkside Phil. I'm sure you guys have heard of him.
Before we do that, we should do some announcements. For starters, the Reddit,
Oh,
SoundCloud,
right.
and everything. You know, we got to do our usual thing.
Oh,
And of
yeah,
course,
those
like you
things,
said,
of course.
we gotta postpone the T-shirts for another week. But this will give us more time to kind of think about, or just take a look at everything. You know.
Right, sorry,
Yeah,
completely.
and for people that are
Goodbye.
asking, Fred is not here with us right now because I guess something happened with him. So we just decided to take over the show, and that's what we're gonna do.
He's probably asleep or something. But anyway, show must go on. So,
Yeah.
Anyway, yep, SoundCloud, which is the Sons of Kojima, Reddit, r/Sons of Kojima, all that stuff. Gonna be great.
Alright.
And, alright, so now
All right.
we move on to the start of the Phil stuff. The man, the myth, the man-child, Mr. Darkside Phil. I guess it would be no surprise to say that his Patreon isn't doing too well.
I
me just-
wish he was a myth.
If only.
I kind of wish it wasn't a legend.
Well, believe me, the only legend is of him jacking off. So,
Actually, speaking of Patreon, his what is
Patriot.
it? Yeah, Patreon.
Hey.
Didn't he have a what is it? Someone like he put out playthroughs or something that he was gonna do for people to vote on.
Oh, yes.
How's that going?
well, since you so kindly asked, I believe that the winning game happened to be Banjo-Kazooie.
Yay!
Oh.
Who's excited for a collectathon that's gonna be boring as fuck to watch?
Absolutely
I never played
nobody.
banjo, so
No, I'm being
yeah.
straight up dead honest with you. That game as a playthrough, like I've watched several LPs of it, and without like any interesting commentary, the game is just absolutely boring to watch. And I'm gonna say this from time and time again. There's playthroughs that I straight up just do not like watching more so than I like playing. And there's just playthroughs out there that for me are just incredibly boring to watch and just not good for watching. That's just me. So yeah.
It really depends on the people doing the game, though.
Yep.
If they're entertaining
Yeah.
people enough to be able to hold that up on their shoulders, and Phil is absolutely not that good.
I'm just
That-
happy that you know, it's not Crash 3, so I don't have to make this say it on play, so I can just you know,
It
kick my
will
feet up.
soon. It will soon.
You shut your mouth.
Very.
It's not gonna happen anytime soon. It's gonna happen
it'll-
next year.
And then it'll be Spyro.
Once
Poor-
again, the mouth.
I'm telling you, poor Aaron Lord, man.
Oh
probably-
man,
he's
I'm,
probably fucking
oh man,
crying
I'm
right
sure
now.
that he's crushed right now. I'm willing to bet that he is regretting even asking people for the Jack 3 treatment because it didn't happen, and he's probably a little better about it.
Yeah.
That guy had like a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
All I was gonna say, this is why you don't give somebody a game, and if they don't end up playing it, you just ask for it back, because this shit happens.
And Ari Lord had like a Didn't he have like a campaign in the forums again to play Jack 3 too?
He was, dude. He was on a goddamn fucking mission, spamming his Twitter and everything, and oh god, it was pathetic.
You need to just ask the game back. I'm sorry. If Phil gives it back.
It's $20. You could just rebuy it.
Not only
True,
that,
that's
but
it.
I think that Phil would be the kind of person to sell that game.
Probably.
But
But
I
I mean,
can have back. No, I still at GameStop for $5. Probably less.
I mean, let's be honest. If I were to give somebody a game, and you know, for them to play for their YouTube channel, and they haven't played it over the course of 6 fucking years, I would say you better give that shit back to me, or just fucking play the game already, because I'm not gonna wait any longer. Okay, I tried to get you to play it. I failed to get you to play it. Give it back to me. I'm not asking. I'm telling you to give it back to me. That's what the Arid Lord should have done, but no, he's too much of. He's trying to walk on eggshells with Phil to try to get him to do this, while also campaigning. It's not good. It's not how you should be treating a friend, quote unquote, to play a game that you think they should play.
Well, here's the thing. He's trying to keep this a secret, but that's actually the Patreon goal for October. If he raises over $1,000, he's gonna send the game back to fucking Arid Lord.
You never know what happens at this point.
Really don't.
All right. Anyone else have anything to say about Banjo-Kazooie? Kazooie?
It's a great game, and it's about to not be.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. What do you guys think about Phil? Of course, bitching about Street Fighter V. Actually, this is kind of recent too, because he was saying that the FGC or something like doesn't like him because he was outspoken and shit. I can't remember where he posted that, but I think let me go look at Dragon Killer's Twitter actually and find that.
He apparently called himself the Edward Snowden of the friggin' FGC because he didn't like
What
suck
the
up to
fuck?
Capcom.
What?
The
Yeah,
Edward
that's the-
Snowden.
Of all people.
Hey, can we get a Photoshop of Phil Sato or Edward Snowden with like the glasses and stuff? Someone do that.
I just can't, man. Hold on. I'm gonna look for it. So you guys can keep talking. Oh.
I'm sorry, but the Edward Snowden of the FGC? I'd hardly even consider him a fighting game player, let alone an FGC person.
Phil,
But also, Edward
God.
Snowden of all things.
that is
That's fucking
comparison.
over the top. Holy shit.
Where the fuck was it? Dragon Killer that said it?
Yeah, I think it was Dragon Killer. Might have been Eddie.
Let me see. Oh yeah, his recent tweets. Yeah, I see them now. Where was the thing that he compared himself to Edward Snowden?
It was in the
Oh,
pre-stream.
I see it now. I found it.
Yeah. Apparently he's gonna tonight. Actually, I think he's gonna make a rant vlog about the FGC or something.
Let me.
Is he
find...
now?
Yeah, maybe we'll talk about his experience with Jaha.
Oh, man.
Jesus.
I'd love to hear him talk about how he fucked Jaha up or something like that.
Yeah.
I thought
Alright.
you were gonna say that he fucked Jaha. What the fuck?
Oh, that would imply that he would get anywhere, even with another dude.
All right, so this is in quotes, no matter what they say, the bottom line is they don't like me because I'm a rabble rouser. I'm the Edward Snowden of the Street Fighter community.
He's
So,
blowing all the whistles, my friends.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
look
who it
at
is.
who it is.
There's this motherfucker.
So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, disregard everything that Fast Fuck has said. Ladies and gentlemen, Freddy Boy is here to save the day. First of all, SoKast shirts is happening tonight.
Oh.
Second
Who
of
is
all,
it?
Oh, no.
Is it
second of
now?
all, you're welcome, Team Chad. Third of all, let's proceed.
Oh, okay.
And
But yeah,
Hey, Fred.
there was a direct that. Oh god, the shit that he said about the FGC. There was another quote that I actually really found funny. What was it? He said, "The competitive Street Fighter community are ignoring the problems, defending and rationalizing them for their own selfish purposes. I really had it." I don't even know, man. The shit that he says is a goddamn gold mine sometimes. So what do you guys think?
This guy, I have a hard time believing he believes his own bull crap.
I don't
Well,
think-
let me tell you something, Pascal. Let me tell you something, Pascal. If Mr. Phil is indeed a whistleblower, that is the only whistle being blown in that household. I think that this man has actually upgraded himself to some sort of martyr, upgraded himself to some sort of person who's persecuted for doing the right thing. He is being crucified by the masses for standing up for what's right and for doing what his heart tells him to do, by saying racist things on YouTube videos, by imbuing the young audience with a lifestyle to look up to of sloth, laziness, full-time girlfriends, subservience. This man is not a role model, someone to aspire to. This man is not a hero, a martyr. He is simply a lazy, middle-aged man who would like to get by through life doing the bare minimum. And what he has decided to contribute to society is to sit down, play games, and spew filth onto young males aged 12 to 17. So I ask you, is he an American hero?
No.
Yeah.
He sure as hell thinks he is.
He thinks he's the savior of the FGC.
What did he speak up about? What did he call out the FGC for doing? What whistle did he blow to let people know that there's something going on that needs inspection by the masses? What conspiracy, what grand plot of the FGC did he expose?
That people are playing Street Fighter 5 and he doesn't like it.
Ah,
Yeah.
Is he
okay.
making this video tonight, or is this something that's happening soon?
I think he said tonight. He's according to Dragon Killer. It might have, well, I might have misread. It might be sometime soon. But he says he's gonna make a rant vlog.
Of course he is.
All right, so
Views were down.
that might come out while we're doing this.
Ha.
So maybe we can do a little watch through of it,
Oh,
or at least a
watch
small part
through.
of it. Not the whole thing, because it's obviously going to be like 50 minutes long.
Ah.
But we can do that.
Watch together.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This isn't exactly like this is a professional show. I don't know if we can deviate that far off of the itinerary, man. I don't know do we have the freedom to do these things? Are we allowed to do that kind of stuff on these airwaves?
I don't know. I guess we're about to find out.
Oh shit! All right. Well, I mean that's what else needs to be said. He has a plan to actually go and make a rant about the FGC, about Street Fighter 5. He's going to talk about, the FGC, they're so stupid because they accept this game and yada, yada, yada. Views are down. People are not interested in the games he's playing, and I couldn't imagine why, but for some reason he doesn't want to go back to Scarface, which would actually be successful for him. He actually created some artificial hype, some artificial demand for this playthrough, but he won't do it. He won't do it, and it's a mystery why. I think we'll never know. But
Scarface gave him PTSD with all that rage that happened to him. I mean, oh my god.
it also gave him ED.
Yeah.
It didn't get him lots of pee-pee, though.
GP will never be the same. What else do we got, Fazzy? What else is on the docket?
Well,
Speaking of PP,
did you guys happen to know that Phil absolutely despises the game Dead Rising 1?
yeah, he's been bitching about it his entire playthrough.
Oh yeah, we
Really?
already know that. I just
Yeah.
made it.
Yeah, he made a forum post actually where he was pretty much bad mouthing it.
Where's that shit at? I need to fucking see this.
I'll link it right
I need to see
right
it
there.
too.
There you go.
Didn't he fight the sniper boss? I think it was today or yesterday.
I actually put this on screen. There we go.
He kept raging because he kept getting shot off the ledge.
Yeah, I remember that. It was against Carlito where he was like shooting him off the stairs and shit. Or not
Yeah.
stairs, but the railing. Which is really
Yeah.
weird because like I know the collision detection is broken in that game, but I didn't think like when he got shot he like bounced he like bounced towards Carlito when he had his back turned. It was really weird. I've never seen that before. I know the game was kind of buggy, but I didn't think it was that fucking
Kind of.
weird.
Yeah,
No,
that game
I
did not
didn't
age
think it was-
well.
The game was beyond buggy, but it was such like a little like a, it was so heartwarming. It was kind of charming.
Yeah.
It was a really fun game.
So, Phil says the game is broken at a fundamental level. Cover works and suddenly doesn't. The camera goes wonky and then you lose your aim. I keep rolling when I've never double tapped a thumbstick in over 3 hours of playing. There was insane clipping where I was floating over zombies. And when your game has fundamental issues with its own rules, it is by definition a broken game. And yeah, it just goes on talking about how broken it is. Pretty much the same thing over and over again. It's just a redundant fucking post. So
Not happy.
Yeah, he's not happy about the game at all.
But he wants to play the
Good.
game twice. He said that in order to continue to avoid playing Scarface this month, he might play through the game again and try to save more people and yada yada yada.
Redo the game? Jesus
Redo
Christ.
the game. Anything to get out of playing Scarface, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Anything.
Shit, someone else can make that argument about this. How you don't play that? I'm good. Someone else
That's-
can make part 2.
That's really weird. Has he ever actually done a playthrough like a second time?
Yeah. Bioshock.
No, I meant like after the first. It's hard to explain. Like he did it consecutively. Like he beat Dead Rising and then played it again to do the extra stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
ever do-
no, because he said that what he claims is the first time the game feels like a piece of shit, but the second time around, once you know everything, it's going to be a better game.
Nah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen him do that before. At least never heard of that. Most of the time, he just plays through the game once and then he calls it a day.
Why doesn't after he beat Dead Rising 1 play Dead Rising 2 again?
Because he doesn't. Actually,
That is
funny.
the question.
Funny you brought up Dead Rising 2. He actually made a post later on where he was damage controlling about his fucking camera footage of Dead Rising 2.
Oh. Goody.
Yeah. Does anyone... Actually, I'll link it. Does anyone want to read this, Gem?
I'll do it.
All right.
Maybe.
And let me get to it real quick.
he's
All right.
basically defending his camera footage.
I mean that when I started on YouTube, people actually gave gaming videos a chance that weren't direct capture. Then, circa 2012, if you weren't doing direct capture, you basically lost half of your viewing audience because of a feeling of elitism, despite the fact that it should be the gameplay and commentary you're watching for. Hence why I adopted direct capture in 2013 after a huge backlash the previous year for waiting so long.
Pause. All right. So which one is it? Is it the fact that he lost his viewing audience, or is it the fact that he got a backlash? Because the way that Phil used to tell it, it was that people were dead set, fucking malicious and vicious and beating down his door to get him to switch to direct capture. I did not know that his perception was that he was losing his audience because of this. This was a business decision. I thought this was a decision to please the people. I thought this was a decision to keep your fans happy. And Phil admits here that, no, actually, this was an emergency business decision.
Apparently so.
I'm glad that he admits that. I'm glad that finally now, 4 years later, he admits this. Because I challenge you to go back to the videos and see for yourself. He says that it was due to fan demand and this backlash here. He says that he needs to make a change for the sake of his audience, to make them happy, to give them what they want, what they've been asking for years. What he's really saying is, I saw that my business was going to be in trouble had I not done this, and therefore I was forced, not by the fans, fuck them, they can fuck themselves forever. But I was forced, by virtue of me continuing to sit on my ass every day and play video games, that was coming to an end. And I needed to make a change.
My question is why he waited so long to actually do direct capture? And not
Because
even...
he just told you right there.
Oh, because
It wasn't
an
until it
emergency?
became a threat, and it wasn't until it became a threat to his business that he actually made the change. Fuck the fans telling me that for them to consume my content, you know, the people that I should be actually listening to, because all I have to do is sit here and look at my TV and talk. It's the same experience for me whether I do direct capture or not. I should be listening to the people that actually have to stomach this fucking content and pay my bills. Because it's hard for them to watch this cam footage where it doesn't matter to me because I'm looking at my TV whether it's direct capture or not. It was an extra step for him. It was harder for him. All he had to do was push a button on his fucking tripod camera and play the games. And for something to be harder than that, to motivate this fucker to do even more than the bare minimum, is to have to threaten his business. He didn't give a motherfuck what the fans had to say, and he finally admits that right there in that paragraph. Thank you, Phil.
It's really dumb too, and pretty hypocritical coming from him, because beforehand he was always bitching about like, oh, all you have, like, you sit on your chair in front of your small little computer, you know, that dumb quote that he made, basically shitting on people who were doing direct capture. And
then he goes and does it.
Yeah.
What's this shit? He's motivated. Damn, he pressed jump. What? Phil's coming. Phil's doing his shit. What's going on here? Screen capped. Everybody's freaking out.
Oh, apparently the FGC rant is being uploaded to YouTube.
Oh shit!
Oh boy.
Oh,
Alright.
That's
fun.
gonna be a fucking gold mine.
Ooh, excitement ensues.
Yeah, I know.
Whoa.
During the podcast of all things too. Excuse me.
Yep. Well, anyways, yeah, that basically sums it up right there. Fuck the fans. It's all about me and my ability to do this bare minimum job that I have. 47 minutes long. So is it up? Oh, it's up. It's actually up now.
Oh. Good lord.
Wait, is it processing or?
It's 47 minutes though.
Oh, good.
Jesus fucking
Good boy.
Christ.
He's gonna
God.
stroke himself off for like the next fucking, well, most of the video actually.
Oh, he's uploading it. People are saying he's uploading. He said it was 47 minutes. I don't think we can do a 47-minute endure in the middle of the show. How about,
I can
Yeah,
go
we'll
through it and find important bits and pieces, and then we can do all that shit.
Oh, Pascal contributing. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Mark that down. All right. Yeah. Have at it.
All right, I'll let you
Awesome.
know when I see it.
Super. All right. Yeah. So this is what I think we'll do then. We'll get through the fill topics. We'll do the SOK shirts. By that time, we should be around the gaming topics. We might go to the Endure that Pascal here is going to find. Then we'll do the miscellaneous scissors, and then we'll get out of here. So that sounds like a plan to me.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
So, Fezzi, will you continue reading this post for us?
I will. It's sad that most people would completely write off a video because of visual quality. Just like how most YouTube viewers now completely write off videos if they don't have hundreds of thousands to millions of views. This system is so gamed now that only the popular people can stay on top. And nobody else has a chance. Viewers are too fickle/casual to spend the time to research how YouTube works and why a lot of crappy videos are so popular. Anyway, the point I'm making is this. The original Dead Rising 2 playthrough looks like shit, but isn't. It's great, so check it out.
Okay. So, the point of the second paragraph. So, the first paragraph is to basically express his sour grapes for the fact that he had to switch to direct capture against his will. It added an extra step for him, which is literally to click a button on OBS. So that was unacceptable. The second paragraph is to explain how the audience is too stupid to value his camcorder footage. So basically what he's saying is, despite visual quality, despite people's tastes to have better, like for example, I don't know, switching from a standard definition television to an HD TV, that's unacceptable. That we should be valuing his quality content. What is so virtuous? What is so great and different and unique about his content? Please somebody explain this to me. Burp and fart jokes and fucking, he cut down the racism because he was getting a bunch of flack for it. But he's not offering anything unique. He's not offering anything that we've never seen before. He's offering up filth.
Nah, but you see, it has that Dark Side Phil stamp of approval, so it has to be good, doesn't it?
He also likes to claim that he's like the only YouTuber that legitimately plays through a game. Like, everybody else just fakes it.
How do you fake play through a fucking game?
Because you put up edited parts of it, so therefore it's not legitimate.
So
Yeah, not
somehow
real gamers,
you're not
apparently.
playing the whole game.
Right.
You're skipping the best parts of the game where you can make good reactions.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
So the last sentence, it's not even a paragraph, the last little section here is a plug for people to go watch his Dead Rising 2 playthrough. It looks like shit, so he acknowledges. What the fuck is this then? So this last sentence actually undoes all the other shit other than just say, I'm salty that people's tastes and preferences changed and made me do a hair more effort. He says himself that he has the Dead Rising 2 playthrough. It looks like shit because he used an outdated capture method, but it isn't. So don't just suffer through the poor quality because it's a gem. I remember this guy earlier in this week talking about the fact that he was thinking about doing an updated playthrough of, had to have been either BioShock 2. I don't think, did he play BioShock 1 already? I think he played that off YouTube.
I think so.
Yeah,
But he was talking about how he wants to replay he wants to replay a game with direct capture because this is going to now be a serious playthrough with better visuals. He actually advertises this to people. He advertises the fact that he's going to replay a game with direct capture because it's going to look better. He tells people this.
Yeah, I'd love to watch a playthrough that looks like it's being fucking recorded through a pair of beer goggles. That'd be a fucking great thing to watch.
So
You can have the best visuals in the world, but if your commentary shit, it's not going to mean anything.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
true.
I was actually looking a little bit further down in the thread, and I came across an interesting paragraph that Phil typed up.
Oh, this will be interesting.
When I play classics, at least I played a game that's well regarded and known to be good/original at the time of release. Sadly, playing classics is vastly unpopular, at least compared with when I play new releases. Which is why I've begun to make classic games more common as Patreon goals. At least then, I can fit them into my schedule/commit to a playthrough without the risk of losing massive amounts of money and hurting the business.
Any wonders
Right,
why nobody watches
because
them?
because that's why Scarface was so popular, right? Because it was a new release. That's why it was one of your biggest games this year, Phil, because it's a classic, and those don't get a whole lot of views. But of course, Scarface is the exception, right? Yeah, I don't
And
believe
Dead
that shit.
Rising.
Exactly. Nobody's believing your shit, Phil. Wake up.
ouch.
Most people just
Alright.
want to watch him rage at old video games. That's why some of his old when he plays old games, they get decent amount of views.
Because they get decent amount of rage.
Newer games
Yeah.
are better built, so he doesn't have as much to complain about.
It's not
Pretty
even.
much.
Listen, I think that's a little bit of a misnomer. No, it's not that they're better built. It's that they're easier. New games are easy. New games are made for the masses. There are like the normal difficulty now is like fucking, easy mode from before.
Compare it to the easy mode in Persona 3.
You get checkpoints, constant waypoints, constant reminders of what you're supposed to be doing. It couldn't be easier spelled out to you exactly what you're supposed to be doing at every moment in most games now, modern games. There's radar, there's a map, there's fucking a menu where you can go through and select where you want to go and shit. Checkpoints, you die, you can go through and just fucking do a little bit of progress, die, and you're right there. You don't have to restart levels and shit. That's what he gets upset about, right? He gets upset about having to do everything over, lack of checkpoint system. He says it himself. He enunciates exactly what he's talking about. I don't like the lack of checkpoints. He wants to do a little progress, die, continue. Little progress. He wants to inch his way towards the goal instead of restart.
Oh, what he did complain. One of his complaints about No Man's Sky was that it didn't hold his hand. He actually said that.
He had to go out and figure it out himself.
Should that be a reason why he doesn't like Minecraft?
That is pathetic.
Yeah, God forbid a game doesn't hold his hand.
Yeah,
If I can play Morrowind,
a sandbox game holding his hand.
any
What the fuck?
game from like the early 2000s, any RPG from the early 2000s that does not give you a waypoint, just tells you this is the location you have to go to. Here's some basic directions.
Well,
Have fun.
that's like any RPG though. Like Final Fantasy VII, you had to figure out where the fuck you're going. Like even though they tell you where to go, there's no specific direction, like on where it is or anything. Like go west or go east, or you didn't have to. Well, I mean, they do tell you that, but yeah, it's more of the matter of where and how far it's going to be. That's just what it is. If you expect the hand to hold your way through, if you expect your hand to be held all the way through the goddamn game, then it's gonna be way too fucking easy and way too simple. I don't think people like that. So,
Phil is the Game Boy. Loves to be handheld. Huh?
yeah.
Yeah. All right. Continue on, Mr. Fazzy.
That was the last of the Phil stuff in that thread. So let's move on to little something else. But Phil really didn't do much this week, did he?
No.
Not at all.
Nope.
What do the viewers have to say about things, Fezzy?
Oh yeah.
Well, let's see, shall we?
How thoughtful.
According to Social Blade, Phil is currently sitting at around 1.1 million views for this month. Unless he gets over 83,000 daily views for the last 12 days, this will become his new worst month for GSP Gaming. This
Wait,
seems
say that again? Are you kidding me? I'm sorry to cut you off. Wait, 1.1 million?
1.1 million.
There's no way.
That is
No.
that is extremely low.
There's no way. We do around that. There's no way. No, he's got 1.7 for the past 30 days. It says here. So it might be a typo. They must mean 1.7. But I mean, he's on pace to do about 1.9, which, yeah, that'll be the first time he didn't even break. Wow. If he doesn't break 2 million, that'll be the first time in his career that he doesn't break 2 million. The lowest that he's ever been has been 2.01. So he's been, or yeah, that's July. July, he had 2.01. Moogle, if you could put this on screen, because it looks like there's a little bit of confusion.
Did you link me it already? Oh no, you didn't. Okay.
I'm about to.
Okay.
There you go. Throw that on screen.
I will. Just give me a second here.
Yeah, because there's some confusion. People do have some stock into this like 1.1 mark, and then from what we're seeing on Social Blade, excuse me, which I believe is fairly accurate. It's at least ballpark accurate. Yeah, we're looking at. So what is the projection here? They usually estimate what he's on pace to do. Yeah, we'll look at that in a second. But anyways, do we have it on screen?
Yeah, we do, but I'm trying to find like from August to September, unless that's not on here yet.
Oh, just go up at the top where it's like that big grid of stuff, like where there's a thumbnail is total grade.
Total grade. Oh, okay, I see that.
Okay. So if you look right under the B, we've got views for the last 30 days.
Okay, I see that.
Views for the last 30 days, 1.742 million. So that is where we have his last 30 days of performance. That includes August. But if you remember, around this time last month, we were talking about how August was not finishing well. So he was around here last month. So he's on pace to do another terrible month. And this is the hardcore gaming season, people.
That's gonna really hurt his ego if he's getting record low views and he is in his prime time to actually make some money. Man,
his views are tanking.
He's probably gonna rethink his whole hardcore gaming season thing. Like, wait, what the fuck? Why isn't this fucking working? What?
Come on, dude.
Well, here's the thing too. Let me actually include King Hate Vlogs and KO Gaming, because if you remember when he was having low months before, KO Gaming was there to pick him up. Estimated views for the last 30 days of KO Gaming, 170,000. And that is an increase.
Ooh.
That is an increase of 1.5% from the previous month.
Jesus.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Sons of Kojima channel does better than KO Gaming. Routinely. And just put that in perspective, okay? We have 5,000 subscribers. We upload at most twice a week. Okay? We beat KO Gaming. His saving grace.
The fuck?
So KO Gaming is done. Look at that graph, Moogle. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the pyramid. It's a trapezoid.
Are you talking about on the King Hate Vlogs?
KO Gaming.
Can you link me that? Because I tried to type in the URL and it didn't work.
Yeah.
That was.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
KO Gaming 1.
Oh, that's weird. I typed it like that and it never came up for me. Let me do that again.
You put a capital K.
Did I?
Holy shit.
Oh, okay. There we go. I see that now.
And, just for Moogle's benefit, I'll also give you the link to the Sons of Kojima channel. How about that? Would that make you happy?
Yeet.
I can just do this. Hold on. Sons of Kojima. And it didn't work for me. God damn it. Motherfucker.
You loser.
Technical difficulties at its finest.
There you go. Look at that,
Oh,
ladies
it's
and
because
gentlemen.
it's because I forgot the YouTube part. God.
Because you fucked up, that's why.
No,
Ladies and gentlemen, look at this! Look at this, Moogle. Quickly flip between the two. The two, look at! Look at!
dude, it's beating King of Hate Vlogs as well.
Look at it!
That's. Oh my god.
Views for the last 30 days, KO Gaming 170. Views
Oh.
for the last 30 days, Sons of Kojima 178.
Oops, wrong page.
Look at that.
Nice.
170.
Subscribers for KO Gaming 23,000. Subscribers for Sons of Kojima 5.5.
Nice.
How was this? Yeah, and you know, somebody in the chat also points out, yeah, sarcastically, the SoKast is dying. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Sons of Kojima channel is in the toilet. That's how we're able to beat the official edited outlet. You know, the fucking, oh, my hundreds of thousands of subscribers are constantly telling us that we need to edit those videos and shit. And this is the final outlet. He plugged this to the high heavens. He even had We've never had a video go viral. I think the most views we had was on the Project 7 Endure, which hasn't even broken 100,000 views. This motherfucker had a video go viral and has a ton of fake, well, not fake, but like has a bunch of just like bystander subscribers. And we're beating him.
I'll go down to the graph. Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, don't tell him that. He might have a meltdown.
This is humongous, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this.
We're
Yeah.
kidding. It really is a fucking pyramid.
It's a trapezoid for Leanna.
Ah.
King of Hate Vlogs.
Let me go on that.
King of Hate Vlogs, ladies and gentlemen. 158,000. Sons of Kojima, 178. We beat King of Hate Vlogs. King of Hate
Yeah.
Vlogs. King of Hate Vlogs, 31,000 subscribers. Again, Sons of Kojima, 5.5
Hey.
thousand. So we actually beat our channel, our fucking small rinky-dink channel, which it is small. Dude, our channel literally caters to a small community. It's not like the average person is just, hey, I want to check out gaming videos. And they stumble on our shit. Like, you have to seek us out. That's the thing. Phil talks about how his business is fucking, you know, his business is predicated on having people just randomly search into shit and find him. His business is based off of that. If he's not able to do that, his business suffers. Our channel, without clickbait, without garbage, the most clickbait you could say that it is if you're looking for Phil stuff. If you're just, and who does that? You have to already be looking for Phil stuff to get clickbaited, whatever. We include Phil in a lot of these things. You'd get led to our stuff through looking for Phil. But Phil himself says that people find him for looking at the game. We don't have a network. We don't have any fucking... I guarantee you YouTube's not pushing our channel. And we're beating dos channels. Feels pretty good.
Feels good.
Feels
man.
nice.
What you
Yeah.
say? It feels pretty good.
Yeah. Feels bad, man.
Feels bad.
Put a little goatee and slick back hair on
There
Sad
you
Boy
go.
Pepe. Yeah. Why hasn't somebody done that yet?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Torres, get on that.
Yeah, Torres, make sad boy
Sad boy Philly.
pee pee.
Sad boy Pee-Pee.
Pepe.
Sad boy Fifi. So, anyways, there, ladies and gentlemen. Sons of Kojima channel beats KO Gaming, beats King Hate Blags. So, oh, that's nice.
That's gotta hurt, Phil.
Matter of fact, oh, dude, wait, what? 1962, 1961. Okay, how about this? Now it's very close because Phil had that stupid fucking viral video. Our Sons of Kojima channel has more total views than KO Gaming does.
Really?
Even with that stupid viral fucking video.
Wait, are you
It's
serious?
A lot of them.
Wow.
Hold on, let me
Video views for Darkside Phil 1,961,1961. Sons of Kojima 1962.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
And we
So
didn't
there you
even
go.
have a viral video, so
Yeah.
suck one, Phil.
Yeah. We did it the honest way. By people actually wanting to check out the content and then watching it. Not fucking, oh, fucking clickbait. Just stumble upon this and just watch it and count as a view. The people that watch our shit want it. They look for it. They find it. You have to find our stuff.
Yep.
And it's more successful than 2 of Phil's channels that he promotes to the high heavens. So, I'll get off my soapbox. All right? I just think that this is funny, right? A channel that we don't fucking promote to hell. We don't monetize. We don't have partnered. We don't get promoted. Organically grew because of the people that want to watch it, right? All the people here, the people that are on YouTube, SoundCloud, they seek this content out. They seek it out and they watch it. It's because of them. It's about them as much as us. So
If it wasn't for the people, we wouldn't be able to say these things. So,
let's continue on.
let me bring up another viewer submitted. Let me actually bring up the doc real quick. Oh, yeah.
And we're going to be talking with Will later tonight, so maybe he can give us some nice insight on some numbers and stuff like that. But this is the first time I've noticed that the SoK channel beats Mr. Phil for 2 of his channels, not
It's an
total.
exciting
but-
moment.
Huh?
It's exciting.
It's very exciting.
Yeah.
Very exciting. And Pascal being on only about 5% of those videos makes
Fuck
me
yeah.
even more happy. So, how does it feel, Pascal?
Yeah. But you know what? I'm thinking that one of these days we might go back and make a sequel to that shitty ass Garfield video we made.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
you're actually going to change your tone of voice?
Yup.
Oh, wow. Acting,
You
what is that?
fat, obese bastard.
It's just Pascal talking as Garfield.
It's the worst.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, God.
I tried to make my voice robotic. I think I sound a little bit like Thing. Loophole just, I don't know, his nuts were still probably affected by the basketball at that point, so he was doing what he had to do. And Pascal was just, get me some lasagna.
Lazaga.
Hey, John, I'm just scratch up the tux.
Hey, John. I'm just scratch up the tux.
Regular fucking voice he does.
That video is still so good.
Continue.
But you know what? That was
Alright.
that was a fun 17 hours of Loophole not finishing his fucking challenge.
Oh, by the way, for people that don't know, okay? Number 1, that was done in one take in a live stream. Number 2, I did it off of memory. I did not read anything. I just did it off the top of my head.
I mean, I didn't read anything either. I did it off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I remembered the shit. I just didn't do the voice.
which made it bad.
You know what, Fazzy? Fuck you. You weren't even born then.
Oh,
I was there for that stream. How dare you?
shots fired.
I was in the chats because I wasn't in the group at the time. How dare you?
Oh, those were the
Should have
days.
kept it
Huh?
that way.
Yeah, those are the days.
The good old days.
It's
Yep.
a good old boys. Okay.
The Dukes of Hazzard.
I don't even know. I just came.
Yeah, we jumped the General Lee over the fucking gorge and left the police on the other side,
God damn
throwing
it.
their hat on the ground and stomping it in disgust.
Anyway,
That's Phil. Phil took his cowboy hat off, threw it on the ground, and stomped on it with both feet up and down like a fucking prospector Texan.
Yeah, no, you got fucking Boss Hog and Enos, and fucking
Yeah.
KG's Enos, or
Yeah.
Anus, should I say?
Yeah. Fazzy, please continue.
alright, so here's another one. Which game, if any, will get DSP the views he wants during his fall/winter? Deus Ex wasn't great views-wise, and Bioshock has been terrible. Submitted by Anonymous.
Scarface.
Scarface
is the hero that he neither deserves but needs. Scarface is gonna do it. What the fuck else is gonna do it? Mafia 3, maybe. I think people want to play
I was about to
that.
say Mafia 3, but I don't know about
He's
that.
I'm
not
gonna
gonna
play it.
games that people would want to watch.
Well, he's gonna play Mafia 3. He might play XCOM 2.
Oh
Um,
God.
South Park is off
No.
the table.
Dead
Dead Rising
Dishonored
4.
2. Watch Dogs 2. I think people will actually tune into Watch Dogs 2.
I don't think so,
Battlefield
yeah.
1.
Dead Rising 4.
Yeah. Because they remember, well, they're going to tune in for negative reasons. They're going to tune in because they know how frustrated he. Well, if you remember, Dead Rising 3, he died once.
Only once.
It was easy as fuck.
I said one.
So, I don't know. I mean, I think, well, that's the thing. You know, fortunately for him, playing Dead Rising 1 has sort of whet people's appetite for.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. The Dark Souls 3 DLC comes out in October. You probably have some good rage out of that.
Yeah, maybe.
Possibly.
You never know.
And oh yeah, Eddie points out the raw salt if he spends 400 on PSVR and can't use it.
Oh man, that is there even any way to use PSVR? Like, has there actually been a confirmed way to stream it?
Like capture it? Yeah,
Um,
there is. You capture it through the module, like on the PS4.
There's an
pretty sure that's
HDMI out.
I'm pretty sure that's how it's gonna work. It's gonna be streamed through the console.
So
Depending on
he's
the
not
games
gonna
and
get
stuff.
his 1080p 60 frames per second that he strives for if he actually does stream it.
Somebody's got talking in the background.
Yeah, fucker.
Just like a normal conversation going on about. Actually, I think tomorrow we're gonna have hash browns and eggs, and then. But anyways, I don't know. I'm gonna actually look right now and see if I can find anything in terms of a like rundown on specs for the PSVR. Let's see if there's a wiki. I haven't seen any information on the I/O, like if there's HDMI out or whatever. I would assume it has to be connected to the console.
That's what I'm thinking. It's probably
Yeah.
gonna be like what the PlayStation camera is. Like it's just gonna be utilized through the console itself.
But isn't there like a special port on the PS4?
Maybe. I'm not too sure. Maybe they'll have like an adapter or something.
I don't know. I know there's a
Uh,
special
actually-
port.
Yeah.
I think you just hook the thing up to the USB in the front.
Let me have a look. See.
You never know what how it's being used or what people do with it.
I mean, I sincerely doubt it's wireless.
Okay, here we go. The headset has 9 positional LEDs. Connects to the PlayStation by HDMI or USB. So it's either or. I'm pretty sure Phil used the HDMI. But the thing is, like, how is he gonna? So what is he gonna do? Is he going to record himself playing while looking around and shit? And
Oh God.
like, people aren't gonna like. That's the thing. I don't think people understand. Like, it's not gonna be fun to watch him play this stuff at all. Like, to watch him do, like, the point of VR is to be, these games are very simple. They're not, dude, like, a VR game is not going to be like fucking Call of Duty and shit yet. Not at launch. People are going to be checking it out, but you know, if he's going to be doing that shit where isn't one of them like, oh, you got to fly around? I remember they showed the
They had a bunch of games.
That Eagle Flight Simulator
the
from
Eagle
Ubisoft.
the Eagle game and shit. Yeah, like there's gonna be very simplistic things. He's probably gonna have that demo disc and shit. It's not gonna be,
Yeah.
you know, AAA titles yet, and that's gonna be the big thing.
So
Yeah, I
far,
think-
they have Rigs. I think that's like a PS4 exclusive. They got that Batman Arkham VR game, which I don't think anyone see what that game's about. So, Resident Evil 7 coming out next year. Final Fantasy 15 supposedly supposed to have VR support.
Yeah, it was like a VR minigame in Final Fantasy 7.
Yeah.
Or it's not 7, 15.
God, he's gonna look.
I'm just waiting to
even-
see how VR does, and maybe I'll consider getting it.
God, he's gonna look like even more of a fucking jackass if he shows himself on camera with that stupid thing.
Maybe he'll do what he did with the Kinect, and he recorded himself.
Imagine him putting on the cowboy hat with the VR
Oh God.
helmet on.
No. You gotta go full DSP. You gotta have the Sonic hat.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the Sonic hat.
Or the
yeah.
helmet that he wears all the time. That too. But yeah,
Helmet.
yeah, you know the helmet.
You mean the beanie?
Oh my fucking God! You don't even forget it. Forget what I said. Moving on.
Well,
Alright. Well, fine. Let me just. All right, there.
Let's.
Are you disappointed that Banjo-Kazooie will be played instead of Crash 3 and Jak 3 for Patron's Choice? And do you think Phil will ever get to those games? Submitted by Foolish Banana.
let me see if I can reach out to.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to get a
Disappointed.
fucking last minute guest actually.
Oh.
So- 'cause I'm kind of curious myself. Give me a second here. Go ahead, please continue. I'm gonna try to do this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I'm not disappointed in the least that Crash 3 is not going to be played. I was really not looking forward to making that This Is How You Don't Play. I'm not prepared for that shit. And
You gotta finish the trilogy, man.
well, you know what? Maybe when the remasters come out, I'll finish it. All right, that still gives me plenty of time.
I'm disappointed. Very. I wanted to see him play Crash 3 because it. Can you imagine how hard he's gonna rage on those bosses, especially like engine stuff?
Yeah, those bosses are pretty challenging.
Yeah, I think out of the first 3 games, yeah, they had the hardest bosses Crash 3 did.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, they're still pretty easy, but you know, most
Wait,
difficult
who
out
depends-
of them.
depends on the boss,
First,
really. I know that Dingo Dial was annoying as fuck.
Yeah, Dingo Dial. That other-
Wasn't Tiny the first boss in the first hub world in Crash?
No, I think.
Yeah.
That was, wait,
in
was it?
Crash 3, yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, Crash
I
3.
thought it was.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
In Crash 2, he was like the third.
yeah. Crash 3
boss.
Crash 3 went Tiny, Dingo Dial, And what was
Entropy,
and Trophy, Engine, and
and then
Cortex.
Cortex, yeah. So, yeah. The thing that I think he would rage at the most are the fucking relics.
Oh,
Those
God,
things- Especially if he were to go for platinum, he wouldn't be able to do it. He just simply wouldn't be able to. He'd rage at them, realize that he's not going to get them, and do a regular run through. And that's it. He wouldn't do anything else.
Probably won't even find the secret area.
Of course not. Well, okay, let's be honest. The stream chat would probably tell him about the secret areas.
Oh yeah, true.
I mean, you shouldn't expect no less from them.
Although, to be fair, he'd probably die a couple of times looking for them.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, a couple. What do you? Shit, that's putting it lightly.
Well, you know, just for the secrets, I mean. As for Jack 3, you know, I mean, I'm sad that we won't get to see Chef complete the trilogy, but at the same time, you know, I'm kind of happy that it didn't get picked. Really glad that, you know, the game is overall easier than Jack 2, so it's not necessarily a game that would be viable for Phil Rage.
What the fuck?
Well, wasn't Jack 1 easier than Jack 2?
Jack 1, I guess was easier, but then again, it also didn't have the Jack 2 format. You know, it was more a collectathon than anything else.
What about Jack 3?
Jack 3 is more like Jack 2 in the open world regard. And, I guess it goes Jack 2, Jack 3, and then Jack 1, but even then, Jack 3, it was much easier considering the light eco abilities gave you much more leeway.
And Lost Frontier.
We don't ever speak of that. Get the fuck out.
But that was a good game.
You shut your whore mouth, Moogle. That was not a good game. That was that was also on an inferior handheld device. How dare you?
But it's on PS2.
We don't talk about this.
Was it on PSP? That's what
Exact-
you're saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was on the
Okay.
same thing that Ratchet and
Yeah, but
Clank
say
Size
the Vita
Matters
wasn't
and
out that
Secret
time.
Yeah, it was on the same thing that Ratchet and Clank Size Matters and Secret Agent Clank were made on, and they were even made by the same developer, High Impact Games, which can't make games for shit. So of course that game was bad, and of course those Ratchet and Clank games were generally not good. So yeah,
I got them for free, so I'm glad I didn't pay money
Yeah,
for them. But
I
yeah,
didn't get it for free.
I got them when I bought my PSP a long ass time ago.
The PSP is decent, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh, there was
But that
also
Vita
a
though,
Daxter
man.
game on the PSP.
Okay, listen, the Vita's better. It just, you know,
It's
Sony
better.
fucked it.
It
It
doesn't
is.
have any
Nobody
games
cared.
on it or anything. Yeah.
It has games. It's just not, you know, that good of
It
games.
got games, but when people see Japanese game, they say, "Oh, they don't have any games."
Yeah.
Exactly. Because
Yeah,
when you see
because-
Japanese, you're just like, fuck it, it doesn't have games.
Yeah, all those damn text
Weeby.
boxes and shit.
Yeah, you
Uh,
know. Like
Yeah, reading.
Persona 4
Oh.
Golden.
Perfona. Nah, Perfona, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Reading so hard.
Perfuma too. Yeah.
Thank God
God.
Gravity Rush got remastered on PS4 because I would never play it on Vita.
Absolutely.
I still need to fucking play that game. You keep reminding me of it, and it's annoying as fuck.
Well, the sequel's
You
coming
play
out in
it.
December. Better play it, man.
I don't wanna. I'm fucking busy playing other games.
Play those games faster then.
Yeah, I'd like to
Play
take my time.
faster, I say.
Yeah, I like to fucking take my time with them.
Play the games, Moogle. Games.
You shut the fuck up too, Fazly. I didn't ask for your goddamn opinion.
But you need to play those games, Moogle. Games. Because I can't ever finish my games.
Oh, yeah.
Finish.
He's gonna be fucking real pissed about that.
Good.
So, anyways, I think we've said it numerous times that the fact that Phil's not going to be playing Jack 3 is it's a travesty. It's terrible.
It's
And,
quite sad.
Sad, and yeah, we'll keep you up to date if we can get a special analysis of that. But if that's the case, I think we've done our job here. Let's move on here. Let's see. We've got Ooh. Phil has put out a pair of clickbaity, sensationalistic videos on the King Hate vlogs about the delays of Final Fantasy 15 and The Last Guardian. If things keep getting worse on DSP Gaming, do you think he might do more reaction / news videos like this submitted by Anonymous? Well, it's funny you should mention that because we had earlier tonight looked at his videos and those two channels, King Hate Vlogs and King of Gaming, KO Gaming. And despite the clickbaity videos, he's not doing too good. So I think the bubble bursts on that. He had an opportunity with KO Gaming to really make it something. You know, it blows my mind how Phil is so good at blowing opportunities. He is just remarkably good at getting lucky and then ruining it. He is. Because this was an opportunity with KO Gaming. You saw the pep in his step. He was so excited. He was like, "Oh yeah, man! I had this viral hit, and now I got a bunch of fucking subscribers, and I'm gonna do it. This channel is finally worth my while." Yada yada yada. He's so excited. Oh, this is everything is saved. Oh, my life is turning around for the better, and all this shit. And he neglects KO Gaming. He had the opportunity. And as a matter of fact, he had a little bit of momentum coming out of that. He did, I think, Ghostbusters and No Man's Sky and shit. And these videos were actually picking up views. They were. And now his channel is on par with ours. I don't know if that's an insult to him or a compliment to us, but either way, actually, it's both. It's actually both. For our channels to be doing the same is an insult for him and a compliment to us. So, that's the problem. Problem is that Phil does not know how to run 3 channels at a time. He barely knew how to run 2 channels at a time. Now he's trying to run 3, and it's just not working out. So no, I think that yeah, he might try. But he's invested. He's invested in DSP Gaming, DSP Gaming only. Because when times are tough, he goes all in on DSP Gaming. He will put everything else on the back burner, and he will go with what makes him the guaranteed cash. So he might try, but it's not really going to do anything, and eventually, as we've seen, it doesn't take very long for him to get frustrated and for him to throw in the towel.
Yep.
Anything else? Let's continue.
All right.
Yee.
Phil's Patreon is just under $100 away from the goal right now. Do you think he'll reach it? Do you think any of the currently pledged money is just Phil donating to himself? Submitted by Anonymous.
That is a hell of a conspiracy, but
I doubt it.
I don't know.
it's possible. It's possible.
You think he'll be that desperate?
To say that he hits the goal? I think so.
I mean, it doesn't really harm him to do it. That's the thing. Like, there's really no drawback to doing it. Yeah, it doesn't really. I mean, what? He loses 5% of the money that's coming back to him anyway. Yeah, yeah, it's possible. I mean, we're not going to really have any proof, but it's possible that he is doing that. But we don't know for sure.
I don't know. I think as far as the goals go, I guess just depends on what he has in store.
Yeah,
And
because people will, of course, donate if they want to see their game being played.
yeah,
Cough, cough, Arid Lord, cough, cough.
yeah, and I'm sure people are also really looking forward to that fucking extravaganza he's planning in October.
Oh yeah.
Extravaganza.
Yeah.
How dare you?
I promise it'll be 3 games this time. I promise.
Extravaganza.
Yeah.
Well,
That'll be quite the Oktoberfest if I do say so myself.
October.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Let's barrel through these field topics. We'll get to the shoits.
Alright.
We got some shoits to do, man.
Yup. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, this week, not next week.
Well, yeah. My apologies. Let's see. Oh boy, these are long. Okay, here's one. Several weeks/months ago, DSP claimed he was not a rage quitter and has never rage quit a game in reply to Alpha Omega Sin's supposed accusation about him, and this can only be proven by his fighting game playthroughs only. However, this year, he has rage quitted quite a few games, including the most noteworthy ones being Persona 3, Fury, Scarface, Lego Star Wars, etc. Additionally, given the amount of irritating times he says, "I'll be honest," as the prefix to a sentence, do you guys think he says one thing, but yet always finds a way to do the polar opposite of what he claims? Is it possible he is resorting to tactical lying in order to justify himself, such as remembering the painting the house fiasco? Thoughts? By CJ Broski.
I have to think about this.
All right.
I mean, the question's essentially asking, do you think he lies to prove his point? I don't know, to justify himself. Yeah. I think he'll lie to make it seem like he's in the right, of course. That's something that I can see him doing.
It's called narcissism. It's a common symptom.
Of course he will. Yeah.
Yep.
Narcissism. I mean, he has been proven a compulsive liar.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's do something fun here. We've got some antics afoot on
really?
the farms. Oh yeah, we missed a
Oh,
whole bunch
Lord.
of shit on the farms.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
really?
It happened earlier this week. For example, this. And for example, this.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, this.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no.
And for example, this. We'll go in order, the order that I posted them.
This will be fun.
All right. First and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Moogle, if you can on screen, Exhibit A.
Oh my lord.
Exhibit A says the following. A thread was made by Mr. Brightside Viking, #1, asking people, Sammy Samosa is once again doing some shenanigans, is what he is doing, something that is a good idea or bad idea. 44% say bad. 38.8 say I don't care. And a roughly 16.6% say that it's a good idea that he's doing it. I guess one of them is him. Next, he asks if people support him doing this. There's a tie between yes and no of 27%. 44% those say they don't care. Mr. So if we look at from page one, there's just we don't have to look at page one. I'll just summarize it for the people at home. Basically, some discussion on whether they think this is a good idea or a bad idea for him to come on and debate me and the homie Mr. Mediker one after the other on episode 100. There's some back and forth between people all the way until we get to the third page, which is where we started. If you look here, Mr. Phillip has something to say. Thanks for this thread. It's allowed me to locate a ton of sock accounts and purge the site of quote-unquote users who contribute nothing and are obviously not fans of mine. It's now closed since there's no reason for it. So, if Phil determines that you're not a fan of his, out the door. Don't need you. Thanks for coming. See you later.
Get the fuck out.
Mr. Margle, if you can on-screen for us, number 2.
I got it.
A thread was created, and we mentioned this before, about the SoK charity. This Saturday, Phil says the following. Very productive thread. Wait, no. Obvious drama bait thread that got degraded into shit like all of these threads that have nothing to do with me or my content, and now it's closed. Interesting, because the random thread doesn't have anything to do with him or his content, but that didn't get closed.
I was just about to bring that up. It's like, isn't this an other? Like,
why did this get closed? Well, Mr. Magel, if you would scroll up about, 8 posts, and you'll see a post by K. Galleon, Friday, 8:43 p.m. The legendary Eagle Master Supreme Commander First Class himself says the following. If people want to support charity, there are hundreds of websites and causes out there for them to support. The SoK have little or nothing to do with DSP outside of their inflammatory remarks, so I'm just going to leave this reminder here for the moderators. Basically backseat modding. Again. And after Phil previously in the thread said it's fine, and he literally just moved it, Phil is reminded that he said, sadly, this forum is neutral and does not support or promote anyone's charity, and that would not be neutral. You guys have plenty of other places to promote your shit. Not here. Further promotion of your charity will result in permanent bans. So this is when he was a little frowny with us and didn't want our SoK Water charity on the forums. And Phil forgot about this, and KG was kind enough to go back. To go back to March of 2015, find this, and point out to Phil that he is in violation of his own thing. He didn't call out Phil; he called out the moderators to lock this shit. He actually called out Phil. Because Phil, early in the thread, basically gave it the okay. Then he frames it as the moderators need to pick up the slack while calling out Phil for going back on something he said before. And then Phil realizing, oh shit, I did actually say that. Now I look soft because I'm going back on it. Now he comes up with this garbage. Oh, well, it has nothing to do with me. So he locks the thread. Eh?
Horse fucker to the rescue. My God.
Exhibit 3, Mr. Bagel.
It is on screen.
Thought he said he was done with DSP. Guess not.
A thread called Explain Yourselves. Michael has had enough. After this thread was closed, Michael said, you know what? You fucking jackasses that fuck around on the forums, that make things terrible for other people. I don't need to read it. Michael always has one of these types of posts. So, if you want, you can read it on your own. But essentially, he calls out each individual for fucking around. People like Bailey Dakota, people like Last Rambo 341 the Cowboy. Bailey Dakota talking about Ivor Dehaney, Dubleg, Ash, the usual suspects. And people agree with him. People say this is fucking stupid. Why are we going after the SOK for just simply having a charity? Oh, these people get called out. Phil says the following: Sunday, 7:41 p.m. Here's my take. I have no problem with people posting about legit charity as long as it's not spammed. But it's no secret that the SOK spend a lot of time bringing me down in various ways. And ever since the old days of the KWO, it's been going on. Spoiler, I don't like them. Aw. And neither do my fans. Because they hurt me. My family, my girlfriend, and my business. Regularly. So when a thread is created about an SOK charity, expect there to be people who are angry. Not because it's charity, but because it's active promotion of something that people who hurt me on a regular basis are doing. In this case, I looked at the greater good and decided that I'd let the thread exist as long as it didn't get out of hand. Sadly, that didn't happen. It was derailed, and people on both sides got out of line. The truth? The thread got exactly $0 in additional pledges for the charity. Bottom line, posting stuff like that here is a waste of time. It's in direct conflict of interest to myself and my fans, because we want nothing to do with the SOK or their charities. So keep that shit off the site. Avoid drama. Everyone contributes, or everyone continues to exist without animosity. Capiche? Ooh, the genuine, authentic, super Italian capiche. Get that.
Capiche.
Catfish, he says. There's some more shenanigans that go on. Michael, for some reason, sort of spazzes out and says, "Oh, lock the thread." Even though this is what they wanted. This was a thread that was designed to get these fucking assholes to answer for their crimes, those pieces of shit. But then he himself says, lock the thread. Wow. So, Silent Warrior jumps at the opportunity to lock a fucking thread, like as if Michael has authority, you know, like, oh, you guys should lock the thread. Okay, boss. Boom, closed. Like they were waiting to close the thread, and they're somehow going to blame this guy. Anyways, Mr. Phil says, Fazzy, why don't you go ahead and lead us through that one?
All right. The thread is closed, but I can still post, so I will.
Ooh, shit.
The point is this. This website has nothing whatsoever to do with the SOK. Posting anything about SOK or any of my detractors or people who name drop me negatively, etc., is not only incredibly pointless, but just asking for drama/trouble.
Oh.
I've also closed numerous threads that have nothing to do with SOK, but are still stirring the shit when it comes to their subject matter. As I said before, nothing positive will ever come from a thread about SOK on this website, because SOK has always been anti-me. I wouldn't go to another YouTuber's private forums for their viewer base and start posting about me, and therefore others should be just as smart, okay? Problem is, they're not. They constantly come in here with fake names, sock accounts, and the like, trying to get a rise out of me for this matter or another, or trying to get my viewers and SOK members at each other's throats. And it works a lot, because people won't wise up. This is a wake-up call for you all. Stop posting stupid, unrelated shit on these forums, and the drama will end. Sorry that the SOK members will pony up thousands of dollars a year for their own forums to post on, but don't come to my forums and shit all over them because of it. It only eggs on more people to do equally stupid shit.
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
something about the
Damn.
$1,000 a year to run this forum site. I'm actually the moderator of a website. What's this exact same like company, the same server? It costs us about $300 a year to run this shit. So he's lying about that, by the way.
Ooh.
What about the domain name though? He has thekingofhate.com.
We have our own domain name too.
Is it so clean as x.com?
Yes, but I think it's .org.
That's the difference though. Com is commercial. Like you have to pay for a .com, whereas a .org I think is public domain.
You have to pay continually for .com?
Yeah, you have to. I think he pays. They switched from GoDaddy to something else to host the domain.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you have .com,
Either way, he
Onyx
says
supposedly-
he says it costs thousands just to run the site. That's a lie. The best servers you can get from that company is about $300, just under $300 a year.
Hetzner Online is the new thing that they switched off of from GoDaddy. Thank you, Mr. Eddie. So I don't know. I don't know what arrangement he has. They're talking as though it's thousands. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I can only just quote what they're saying.
I'm gonna try to figure it out. Give me a few minutes.
Yeah. So there's that, and then there's one more jewel that I like.
Alright.
After these shenanigans, people, as they always do, run to the random thoughts thread.
Oh boy.
You know, because that's supposed to be the safe haven. When shit goes down in a thread, you continue the discussion in the random thoughts thread, and hopefully things are okay. Because you remember that Phil said, you know, oh, this has nothing to do with me or my content, so fuck off. So then Phil has the balls to pop up in the random thoughts thread, which is like the first time he ever has. Okay? And here is what Phil says. In response to Noir, yeah, Phil should really just keep his own discussions outside of the random thoughts. Last thing we want to happen is for this thread to get locked too. Phil says, great. Then keep the BS about me out of this thread and it'll do just great. You should blame the guy who keeps coming back with new accounts and nobody else talking bullshit everywhere. So basically what Phil is saying is, if you say something that I don't like in the forums, I'm going to ban you. And I don't want it. Don't talk about them there. If you then try to go to the random thoughts and post that bullshit, I'm going to ban you. Don't do it here either. So basically, there's nowhere for you to talk about anything that Phil is doing that could be negative. It's not allowed in the random thoughts. It's not allowed in the general discussion. It's not allowed in the other section. It's not allowed in the gaming discussion. It's not allowed in the DSP discussion. It's not allowed in the patrons only discussion. It's not allowed anywhere. I will find you. Look at this guy popping up in the random thoughts thread. I guarantee you that is one of the only, if not the only, posts he's ever went into there. He says he doesn't even look in there. How is it that he's cued in immediately to the fact that they're talking about him in there and carrying on a discussion of what was going on in the other parts of the forums in there? How did he know about that? Goes in there immediately. You know what I'm actually starting to think?
What's up?
I'm starting to think that the reason why this guy claims that he doesn't have any time is because he spends a lot of time trying to plug the holes in his ship, in his boat. He's got to go on the forums. He's got to scan through it, make sure everything is good. He's got to go through the YouTube comments. He's got to make sure all the shit is good. You think that shit magically happens? You think that shit's automatic? No. Then he's got to go through Twitter. Check out what we're doing. He's got to go to our YouTube channels. He spends so much time doing counterterrorism, counter surveillance, counterintelligence. If you ask me, it's just counterproductive. Ooh, that's nice. Quote that. I think that this fucking guy is actually spending a lot of time every day checking us out, seeing what we're doing, trying to stay one step ahead of us.
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, what else does he have to do all day other than just simply play video games?
Have underwear time with Leanna.
We all know that doesn't happen.
You really think he's that paranoid?
Well, I mean, anything involving SoK means, closed immediately. How
He
dare
always
you
seems
even...
to be right on top of it.
Yeah.
He seems to be right in there. He's on the beat. He's got his finger on the pulse. What are we doing? What are we talking about? Who is there? He was talking about me. See, I'm not going to be, I'm not going to be that guy and go put on screen the shit that he said directly about me. You guys already know what he said about me. Negatives. Super negative things. He knows who I am. He knows who Loophole is. He knows all these people. He knows who we are. And he checks us out. He's not going to play a fucking video game because of me. He knows what we're doing. He knows what we're up to. He knows about the SoKast. All of it. He knows about the podcast. He knows about episode 100. Hashtag hype on that one. He knows what's up. And it's a waste of his time. If he wants to claim that, they don't do anything and I don't pay attention, they're stupid and shit like that. How does he know everything that's going on? He's going up against his own advice. Nothing to see here, folks. I bet you that Phil has a sock account on Twitter that he follows us all on. There's probably like the drama account where he goes through and he sees what a detractor feed looks like. I bet you his Twitter feed looks a lot like our Twitter feed when we scroll down it. I bet you he's got a YouTube channel where he's subscribed to all the shit.
You think so?
I think so.
Hmm.
Maybe he's listening to us right now.
It's possible.
No, I don't think he's smart enough for that.
Probably has people do that.
Yeah, he has people to do it for him. Why would he probably emails some of his fucking biggest fans. And
But then he goes to look at the shit.
Yeah.
So
That's
he's,
true.
at the end of the day, he's still looking at the shit.
Yeah, he's still looking at the shit, but I don't think he looks at it on his own. I don't think he finds any of it on his own. He has people send it to him.
He finds tweets pretty easy. He's time and time again responded to tweets. I've emailed the guy. He doesn't respond right away.
Huh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, anyways, let's move on. We've got some shirts to do. Let's rip through this Phil shit. We got the shoits. Let's go,
Yeah.
Fazzaroni.
The shoits.
All right, fine. Phil has always had problems with social interaction, but it seems like over the years he is becoming more and more paranoid over a multitude of things. Some examples of this behavior are as follows. Phil publicly freaking out and getting disqualified from a Street Fighter 4 tournament. The Deathstroke Rage Quit. Muting people in Kingdom Fighters who weren't even talking to him.
Oh.
Tracking IP addresses on his forums and outing stock accounts.
Oh.
Banning anyone who mentions this is how you don't play. Quitting Scarface over this is how you don't play video being made. Refusing to upload certain videos and immediately looking for ways to mute people if he hears them online. And etc. I'm sure this list could go on for days. Do you believe this kind of behavior is justified, or could this be interpreted as a paranoid personality disorder? Submitted by Cerulean86. And then there's a link to a paranoid personality disorder.
Go ahead. Give that a whirl.
Oh, let's see. What the paranoid personality disorder thing?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Paranoid personality disorder is a psychiatric diagnosis characterized by a paranoia and a pervasive, long-standing suspiciousness and generalized mistrust of others. To sum it up, that sounds
Oh.
like something Phil has.
He's
Honestly,
suspicious.
very suspicious about everything.
Oh.
I mean, just look at the forums and the shit that just transpired. Of course, he's suspicious about stuff. Why wouldn't he be? Because, it'll hurt his business, so to speak.
Yeah.
In short, yeah, I think that not only does he suffer from narcissism, but I think this is a potential thing that he could also suffer from.
Yeah. I'm about to make a tweet. I'm going to let people know what we're going to be doing here in the next couple of minutes. Please proceed.
All right, let me look for another topic.
The video is still processing, so I haven't gotten the chance to look through that yet. And
Okay.
I looked for the domain, and according to the Hetzner website, it costs about $15 a year.
For.com.
So he's either paying for really ridiculously powerful servers that he does not need, or he's lying. And I'm just going to think he's probably lying.
Well, when you think about it, Phil does have very high tastes. Like, I mean, look at the house he bought, look at the car he bought, look at the
Is
TV he wants to buy.
His business, yeah, but also his business class internet.
True.
There's servers. Like, this is a very practical thing that you don't need to go that expensive with.
Somebody in the chat. This made me laugh legitimately. This person popped me on the fucking stream. Hanser45 says he also has erectile dysfunction. And then he gave the medical definition: erectile dysfunction in parentheses ED. Sometimes
What the
my
fuck?
goodness.
known as impotence is the inability to get and maintain an erection that is sufficient for satisfactory sexual intercourse. That's good. So I'm glad we're diagnosing them here on the stream. This is the Doctors of Kojima podcast, and we got to get this shit out in the open. So,
Did you just read that Reddit post?
what Reddit post?
Oh, nothing. I was thinking you written something.
No,
about
it was in the
doctor
chat.
thing.
It's in the chat about
I was gonna say because there's a doctor thing on the Reddit post as well.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
Yeah, I
Yep.
thought you were reading that.
Yeah,
I was
that was
like,
good.
oh shit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I just put out a tweet, and we know what time it is. Let's switch gears, and let's look at the shoits. Now, first things first, I think we would need to start. Well, I don't know. If we start with that, we're gonna put the bar incredibly high. All right, you know what? As a matter of fact, I got an idea. Let's just start randomly. Let's not do anything. But there's one that I'm gonna save to the end. All right, I don't want to do anything unsanctimoniously. So, all right. First things first. A new person here that we've met and enjoyed. You could please put that on screen, Mr. Bagel. Shirt number 1.
Dun, 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 dun.
Should we have music for this?
No.
Ah.
Nah.
Shirt number 1.
There we go.
Squad Grill shows
There you go.
us Dark Side Player presents The Gamer's Guide to Failure. Mr. Bagel, if you're having trouble, I don't know if you're zooming. Yeah. So what I would do, once you do that, right click on it and go to Open Image, a new tab. And then you have a very nice full view of the image. That's what I'm going to be doing. On my screen.
Like this. Okay.
Yeah, you can just right click, put Open Image, a new tab, and then you've got the image all to yourself.
Okay.
I don't know if you did it yet.
Yeah, I did it already.
Okay, cool. See? Isn't that nice? There we go. Okay. So we've got this is again from Squid Grail. We've got Dark Side Player Presents, which is nice. See, there's no whatchamacallit, there's no shenanigans there, no DSP gaming or anything. It's Dark Side Player. You see what I mean? With an I. Very nice, very considerate.
There you
The
go.
Gamer's Guide to Failure. There was nothing I could do. And there's Mega Dude. That's nice.
Mega Dude versus Canada, man.
Yeah.
I like
That
this. This is a
looks
good shirt.
looks really good.
I'm on
That
the
would
shirt
look good on the shirt.
unintentionally.
Yeah. That would look really cool on a shirt. I kind of like that one.
That
All
is
right.
really cool.
So that's the first one. I really like that one. I actually really like that one. So we're starting off very well. All right, now let's pull a couple off the Reddit. Ooh, a personal favorite of mine. Now, also, please keep in mind, there could be some small tweaks that we might ask for in these shirts. So these aren't the final designs, but these are, proof of concepts and all that kind of stuff. So there might be small little tweaks that we might ask for afterwards. But yeah, so we'll go on to the second shirt. This is from SoK viewer 13. This is a personal favorite of mine. Look at this. Mr. Bagel, you got this one on screen?
Yes, I do.
Look at this. Look at that. Now, look at that, dude. The front of the shirt, beautiful. Look at this. Dino Nuggies. The font is incredible. It reminds me of a movie. I don't know what this is. They got the shirt. They're fighting in the front. Look at that. And the back. Now, the back, what I would probably do is I would probably reduce it down to just one Sons of Kojima. And maybe take out the circle. I don't know if the circle, whatever. But I would just change a little bit on the back. Maybe take one SOK off. But yeah, I like that. Look at that. Dino Nuggies.
It does look really cool. I like the fucking chicken nuggets are beating the fuck out of each other.
Look at them fighting.
They're
Yeah.
like, nah, you're gonna get eaten first, motherfucker.
That shit. I like this a lot. So
Man,
SOK
these
viewer
pictures
13.
These pictures look so fucking good. Just gotta say that.
Yeah. So thank you very much, SOK viewer 13. I like that. Now, obviously, I like that one a lot. I can't even front on that one. I love that one a lot.
That one was actually pretty cool.
All right. Next up, we've got one from Oinker Bob. Here is Oinker Bob. Oinker Bob sends us a hand-drawn
Oh shit.
Sons of Kojima Fox with the eye patch. Look at that.
And show it on screen. There we go. Sorry about that. That looks awesome.
I like that.
Since it's hand drawn, you won't have to worry about copyright strikes on your T-shirts.
Hand-drawn, the colors on spot. Kind of
Very
like that
good.
one. Like that
Not
one
bad.
too.
I like it.
Mm-hmm. Pretty nice.
Yep.
This is again by Oinker Bob. Thank you very much, Oinker Bob. So the last two, the Dino Nuggies and the Fox, were off of Reddit. Let's continue on. We've got, okay, here we go. Yeah. Here's one that Fazzy will enjoy.
Oh, really?
John the D. Now, this man is a very, very talented artist. Well, I mean, all these people are very talented. But I remember John the D did a animated video that was pretty cool from us playing Mario Party. So that was dope as fuck. Here is
Ooh.
a Faz Potatoes. Look at this.
What?
It's not bad.
Kind of like Parappa the Rappa and shit. Look at that.
That does look pretty good.
That one's really awesome.
So we got I'm gonna eat
Looks
those
fantastic.
potatoes. Look at this. And then wow, you got like a shining star behind you. You're like the shining stars from Puerto Rico.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, there's a shining star.
Come to Puerto Rico.
It's Shining Stars. Yeah. That's pretty dope. They even got, look at that. He even recreated the bowl.
That is
Look at
pretty
the nice
cool.
little bowl. The floral pattern.
I'd have to look at the design of it again, but it actually does look pretty close to it. I'll give him that.
What do you think, Fezzy?
I think it actually looks pretty nice. I like it.
Oh, there we go.
I especially like how they put the red ski mask above my nose, because it over the nose looks fucking creepy as fuck.
Either way, it looks creepy as fuck.
That too. I mean, you know, what can you do? Anonymity and stuff.
Yeah. Maybe we can have him alter it and we can put ISIS Fazzy.
Oh
the
yeah.
Oh god, that would be horrible.
ISIS Fazzy's way better.
Nah. Listen, what you need to do is you need to draw a shirt that's essentially a strap of dynamite, and then you can call it ISIS Fazzy.
Oh, we did talk about eating the dynamite. We could put like a stick of dynamite in the potatoes.
There you go.
All right. Excuse me. All right, next up, we've got When the Gout Hits Just Right. Look at this.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
This is submitted by @Dimitri Papas. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
That's actually pretty funny.
Oh, that is
Oh,
brilliant.
people are asking if there's a similar thing to Teespring, but with posters. I don't think so. That would be cool too if we could make posters. Yeah, that'd be dope. I don't know. I don't think you can. Maybe we'll look into that too if we could do charity posters. But all right, this one. So I don't know if we could do this one or not. Maybe if we like animate it more or something. I don't know. I don't know if we could put Phil's face on a T-shirt. I think he'd probably bitch about it. I don't know. Maybe we could animate it more. Like, he can't do shit if we draw it, but if we take like a real photo of his, I don't know if he can do something about it. We'll see. I mean, but I like this. I just think that it could present problems. As in, like, Phil could fucking ask Teespring to take it down because he didn't give permission to use his likeness. So.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. So thank you very much, Akaron, also known as @Dimitri Papas. Next up.
I have a feeling I know which one you're fucking laughing at.
We've got a submission from Cyber Ice Blood. Look at this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Look at that.
Wow. Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
There you go.
We got
good old
Ultra
Cyber.
Zord. He's over there. Look at that. Sheen 572. He's got Shenmue 3 on Xbox One even. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's pretty
I
good.
did not agree to this at all.
Got some.
Yes, you did.
Oh, look. It's Loophole giving his consent.
No, it's Late Hole. Late Hole 572. Oh, perfect. Hey, we got the picture there. Perfect in HD. Look at that HD quality. Look at that. The herp
Yeah.
is out. The herpa-derp. That's what maybe we'll go. The model number for this will be the herpa-derp. How about that? But yeah, it looks nice. I like that. Pretty good. All right, let's move on. This one is pretty. Yeah, this one is actually pretty cool. Let's do this one. This one is submitted by @JoshUnloaded. Hashtag SOK shirts. And he made like this cool like yin and yang. It's pretty dope. Now, I don't know if people would be, I don't know if people would like be able to print that. It looks like there's like some foilness to it. It's really cool. It looks awesome. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I just don't know if it would be able to be printed. You know, it looks like a Zenyatta shirt, kind of.
Is that mashed
You know?
potatoes and gravy?
Yeah. This just wasn't stirred correctly.
I want
That
to
suit's
die.
strumming, dude.
So I don't know if it'll be properly printed, but I like it, and I definitely appreciate like it. I don't know, it Remake had to fill in the hole, so I don't know if this was painted. It has like a painted quality to it.
Oh, and just now joining us is Mr. Dr. Fizz. Mr. Dr. Fizz, how are you doing tonight?
Better than you lazy piece of shit.
Right.
Oh,
so
man.
that would be why, you know, I've
Dang.
been kind of hosting the show, right? Because, you know, that's totally lazy and stuff.
Yeah, it
And
is lazy.
and was at the meeting last night
Ho ho ho.
Oh, ho, ho.
where these other lazy fuckfaces, they just show up to the show, you know. Anyways, so this one looks hand painted. I like this. I actually really like the effort that was put into it. Like I said, I just don't know if it would actually I don't know if it could get printed correctly. So all right, moving on. We've got somebody who has submitted in the past. I really, really liked the prior design, so I'm pretty sure this one is going to be well received as well and recognized for the art style. We have
Oh Lord.
Bazookaville.
Ooh.
Look at this. Now this, I pretty much am sure would pass. Pretty sure you can't do that. Pretty sure you can do this. You can actually have an animated version of random arbitrary gamer that doesn't even have a goatee. You see that? Like, you know,
Yeah, it's
This-
not
this
even
is just-
connected.
it's a coincidence, you know?
Yeah, you know. I mean, just because he wears the same beanie, I mean, that doesn't mean anything. There's a million of those.
Mm-hmm. So that's pretty dope. I like that. This is Bazookaville. Grape. I like. All right, now there's a couple more. Let's find. Now this one I was sent privately. So I have to send this as a file that Moogle's gonna have to put up.
Oh.
But I like this one a lot. I've been saying this about the majority of these shirts, but I'm just being honest. I really like a lot of these. Here is. Where'd it go? I just had it. Trying to find it. Let me. I think I gave it to somebody on Discord accidentally. So maybe that'll be a good way to find it. Come on, Discord, cooperate. Is this?
Oh, Phil's up. Video's up. Apparently.
We'll cover it after the shirts.
Okay.
Don't distract us from the shirts, Moogle. How dare you?
I'm
All right.
just saying.
Here is. This actually has a link to it because I accidentally put it on Discord and therefore has its own little thing now. I like this in a lot. There's one thing I would
Holy
change,
shit.
but look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Law butter.
Yep.
Eh,
Look at that. It has a nice fancy knife going through the pat of butter. That is nice. A nice scripture. Look at how the L overlaps the B. Fancy as fuck.
Churn
Ooh,
from
that
your
shirt
tears.
is smooth as butter.
Whew.
Look at that. Look at the cross of the T going through both of the T's.
Really good.
That is some glorious
That's
artwork right
excellent.
there.
Lol butter.
That is glorious.
So that is very nice as well. That is, I mean, that's top tier right there. This was submitted. Hold on, I need to check my DM so I can give this person credit because I really, really like this shirt. Hold on. This was submitted by Dictator Alert at Dictator Alert. Yes, his name right now is Alarmed Dictator. Sent this over, and I thought that it was fantastic. Originally, the design said Fred Fox, and I was like, nah, that's got to say Sons of Kojima on that shit, son. I don't need my own shirt, you know? You know, I think the Dino Nuggies would be a representation of me, but I like the... that is sweet. Love the low butter. And just judging on the people in the chat, they like it too. So now is the time, ladies and gentlemen, that we drop. I don't want to give it some artificial attention and say that it's the best thing ever, but I feel like we saved the best for last. Mr. Bagel, if you can please give us all 3 images, tabbed out individually, one at a time. Let's start with image number 1. The Hanes tagless colors. Actually, you know what? No. Actually, we need to go from the beginning.
Oh.
We need to just go directly to the design first. So I got to give you the image.
Oh,
So that
okay.
we can start at the design. Nice up and close.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that's what you wanted.
Here... That's my fault. Here is the design. Shit. I clicked it to look at it myself and it canceled it before it finished uploading. There we go. So this is the design. Okay? Start with that.
Oh, and I have to save it and shit too. Hold on.
Yeah, do it.
I will. Bitch.
So that
Just give me a second and I'll put it on screen.
is the design. The design to end all designs, ladies and gentlemen.
Strawman.
Yep. There we go. There, I have it on screen now.
So we debuted this a couple weeks ago. We just couldn't you know, we couldn't keep it to ourselves. So we were like, dude, this looks fucking awesome. So now, Mr. Bagel, if you can put the first of the 3 images from that Twitter post on screen, and you can even maybe zoom in
It's on screen right now.
to each colorway. Maybe give it a zoom so people can see the detail on each shirt. But look at this. Look at how this shirt looks on all these different colors. This is the first option that this was submitted by Firbet Makes. I hope that's the correct pronunciation of her name. Firbet Makes. And this delightful person has been in contact with me, offering up different designs. You know, we sort of bounced some ideas off of each other. And what we decided to do as a group was to have 2 different flavors of the shirt, because one of it says fucking rotten ass fish. And we thought that that might make it so that people can't wear it wherever. So we're going to have a censored version with some symbols in the word fucking and some symbols in the word ass, and the uncensored version. So that way, you know, if you don't want to be a pussy and you want to wear the fully uncensored version, you can go out there and tell people go fuck your mothers. Or if you want to go to church, or maybe you can wear the Loophole Strumming shirt to church. Or to your bar mitzvah, you know? Or to maybe, I don't know, a Kwanzaa celebration. So this would be the way to go. This is the Hanes tagless colors with the U, of course. So I'm sure our friend Firbet is in the UK or Europe, or I don't know, wherever they put U in colors unnecessarily. There's a pink one for Fazzy. Look at that.
Oh yeah, nah. I like the blue one.
So at a glance, I kind of like the white one and the red one, the darker red one. But that's not all, ladies and gentlemen. Firbet actually did us a favor. Mr. Moogle, if you can image 2 for us.
Hmm?
Here is the second option, premium colors, where you can have even more different colors. This is, again, one of the options for Teespring. That green one pops, that fucking Irish green one.
Yeah, it
The
looks
St. Patty's
so
Day green.
good.
Kind of reminds me of like the Patty's Pub shirts from Always Sunny.
Yeah,
That's nice. The Bumblebee one is actually pretty dope.
I like this one a lot. The Bumblebee one.
Bumblebee one is pretty dope. The white one actually looks kind of nice. And then finally, if we go to the last one, American Apparel Crew Colors. So these are different shirts. There's like premium, there's Hanes, and then there's American Apparel. So there's different qualities, I guess, which will have different prices that we'll still figure out. But then here's American Apparel, and then there's some different colors for that too. So you can see there's a little bit of variance in the colors that you can choose for each one. So she was nice enough to sort of include all the different shit. And yeah, so if I had to predict, I would say this one is going to be probably the top seller. I think everyone and their mom is going to get a Loopholes Surströmming shirt. And
I'm definitely getting the one in black.
I'm going to be getting one.
I really like the dark blue one. I think that it looks pretty good.
Is
Like
that
The
the
red
one.
one pops.
Yeah, the red one's pretty cool.
The red one is good too. I'll give it that.
The red one pops. I love the red-white combination. It looks really good.
Yeah.
We're over here talking like fashion designers and shit, but I'm just trying to say, like, if of all of them, I really like the red on Premium Colors and the red on American Apparel Crew. Like that, it's more of like a, I don't know, it's like a combination of the two reds in the Hanes tagless. Like it's more, I don't know how to describe it. It's more it's Ferrari red, you know. So, but anyways. So these are the shirts that have been sent to us. If you do so happen to have a shirt that we didn't put up, please let us know. It's possible that I missed it. I had so many different submissions I had to try to keep track of. So if you can hear me and we did not use your shirt yet, if we didn't show it, please let me know in the chat or on Twitter or something like that. Please let me know ASAP, so that we don't miss yours. I sort of gathered up the combination from things that were submitted via Twitter, Reddit, and like DMs. So please, please, please let me know if you don't see it. And we get going. So Antihero says you didn't have mine. Antihero, if you could please DM me right away. At TIHYDP. I sent you the DM. Okay, let me see if I can find that.
Yeah, these these shirts look amazing, especially the American Apparel.
Let me see. I'm looking through my DMs. I'm seeing if I can find.
Good shirt.
Really good shirt.
Yeah.
That is going to be the best seller.
Best selling.
Here is okay. So Antihero actually sent me this one via DM. He just reminded me. Here is one from Antihero C3D. Been shooting the shit since 2014.
Oops.
Let's just shoot the shit.
There we go.
All these shirts are fantastic.
Then you get a wide range of colors too. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So basically, all we have to do is just use a transparent, a PNG, and then you upload it to that, and then you can have whatever you need as far as the new shirt colors and stuff like that. Heavy Metal Gamer apparently has something. All right. Well, before we show this on screen, if everybody can please get your children out of the room.
I know exactly what it's going to be.
Shield their eyes. Hold on. So if you could please make sure that the small children are not around, and let's have a look at it.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
good lord, why?
Here is Heavy Metal Gamers
Oh, come on, man. It's funny,
picture.
but
It
What?
looks like a smashed centipede.
What the fuck?
Kind of reminds me of a mutated spider.
Oh my god.
Mutated
Without any
spider with extra
eyes.
legs.
All
Yeah.
right,
Oh my god, why?
great. So,
Looks like a tick.
if I had to pick off the top of my head, looking at these, I've got to say it's Lol Butter, it's the Sue Strumming, it's the Dino Nuggies, the Bazookaville, this is how you don't play shirt, and the Squad Girl, the Squad Grill, the Dark Side Player Presents. These are some top tier shirts. I like these a lot. What about you guys? Any honorable mentions?
Well, no, you pretty much hit the nail right on the head.
Well, I mean, this is completely unbiased, or all that, but I do like the potatoes one. I especially
Aw.
like that one. Completely unbiased.
Uh-huh.
Wink, wink,
I got
nudge, nudge.
Unbiased. Yeah, right.
That's why I said wink, wink.
The
nudge,
minute that Sir Strumming shirt goes on sale, like on the store, I'm
nudge.
instantly buying that.
That's a must buy.
Yeah, I'm instantly buying that.
So we're going to I mean, I don't know, do we formally pick the ones that we like? What are we gonna do here tonight? What is the purpose of tonight? We've shown them all, we've accepted all of them. Now, how many should we limit it down to? Like, what are we selling here? I don't know how many, because we still need to go. We need to make any little changes that we want to do, and oh wait, what? Squid Girl says she sent another one.
I'd say
How
top,
did you?
maybe, I'd say top 4 maybe.
How did you send it? Did you send it via DM? Where is it? Squad Grill. Where would it be? Oh. Okay, I just got it now. Okay, it was just okay. All right, here's one from Squad Grill that I just received a couple minutes ago.
Want to get this fucking horrific goddamn shirt out of my damn face already.
Well, you had the shitter shirt that long?
No, I took it off.
Stop it.
Wow.
Don't ever look at the shit shirt.
Don't a literal shit shirt. All right, I have it now on screen.
All right, so this is the second shirt posted. Project Hate. Pay me 15,000, and I'll maybe sort of possibly, if I can bring myself to care, consider actually make something that if you squint at it sideways while you are drunk could actually pass off as a teaser if your standard were as low as my credibility for a T-shirt. All right. So
pretty good.
Imagine
Alright,
the
man.
awkwardness of someone just standing in front of you and trying to read that.
I'd buy it for that alone.
It's the only way you can get actual human contact with another person. So
Well,
whatever else.
wow.
Shows what you know. Whatever makes you sleep at night, Fizz.
That was a big negative.
Oh well.
So, all right.
I was not expecting that.
For me, I am voting for Loop Sustrumming. I think everybody could agree with that one.
Yeah.
Should we limit it down to top 4 or 3?
Like,
Let's do 5.
5? Alright.
I don't know how many shirts we can put up on the Teespring. So let's pick 5. Then we'll figure out what we're allowed to do. Because I
Okay.
still want to get up a shirt that has the SOK group image on it. I still want to get a shirt that has what were we just talking? We were talking about a shirt. Oh, Gugats. We want to make a
Yeah,
Gugats
the
shirt.
Gugat shirt.
And then I want to make like a nice simple SOK shirt with like a little fox logo on the chest, like off like to the side, like small. Not like polo logo small, but like, small so that it's inconspicuous, sort of like an all the time shirt, one that's not too overbearing. Because if we put like a giant fucking fox on it, it's gonna be obnoxious. So all right, so I think we can all agree on Surströmming. How about the lol butter?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Lol
Lol
butter.
butter looks real good.
All right.
Yes.
The Squid Girl 4-panel shirt with the nothing I could do.
Yeah, I'm up for that one.
I'm cool with that.
I'd
Alright.
have to vote for that one
Yeah.
too.
Sure.
The Dino Nuggies.
Should wait on that.
I'm iffy on that one.
Wow.
I like it.
I don't
like it.
know. I mean,
I'll vote for it.
it's good, but I don't know if it's better than some of these other shirts.
Well, like the fag potatoes?
Yeah.
No, I'm
Yes.
thinking of other ones.
Oh, I gotta be honest, I'm not a big fan of the fast potatoes. Let's see.
Speaking lies. No.
What else is there?
Yin Yang.
Oh, the yin yang.
Eh,
I don't know if that would translate well to the screen printing process. That's a tongue twister. Screen printing process.
It might not come out right if it's made like that, even though it's really nice looking.
It's awesome. I don't know if it would come out right though. That's the only problem. It would be a shame if it came out looking weird because of the printing process. Ariad Lord, or not Ariad Lord, Hazard actually posted on the Reddit a really good sort of tips and tricks to designing a shirt, and he was talking about leaving the colors sort of basic, not having too much detail, and the other shirts that we're looking at sort of follow that, whereas this one has a lot of different shades, and I don't know, I love the design. I like it. I would love it as whatever, but I don't know if it would come across the best in this printing process. So I would put it in the maybe pile. And not for the sake of how it looks, just for the sake of the complexity of the image.
I agree. I was kind of iffy on that one as well.
yeah, I don't know about it.
I like it, but yeah, the printing on the T-shirt, it probably won't come out right because of the coloring.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, that sucks. But yeah, I like the design. And again, it looks like it's hand painted. It probably is. Yeah. Okay. There is the This Is How You Don't Play shirt by Bazookaville.
I really like that one.
That one was pretty good.
I do too.
I do, but it would have to be redesigned because Phil would probably get angry.
I think that it's okay the way it is because it's animated. It's not using an actual picture of him. And I honestly think that there's enough loopholes that you could go through that, yeah, I think you could go through with it.
Well, the dog agrees too, so.
I'm gonna need to kill it one of these days.
I definitely like This Is How You Don't Play Bazookaville. I like the art style. Yeah, I think that's good. All right. What else we got?
I think that one's my favorite. The This I Don't Play shirt.
Ooh. All right.
Besides the shirt strumming, but I like that one. It was fun.
Yeah, and again, for people that might have missed it, for the Sustroming, we're gonna have one that's censored and one that's not. That way, people can choose how edgy they want to be. You know what I mean? Like if you wanna be, polite, then you can have the censored one, and then you can buy one for your grandmother. Harmonica won't fall out into her champagne glass, or you can go the fully uncensored one if you want to be socially repugnant. You can go to Buffalo Wild Wings and your shirt will say "fucking ass" on it. You know what I mean? And you can be like "fuck yeah." So you can go to a dogfighting event with that. So yeah, do what you want. I'm gonna buy both. You know what I mean? I'm gonna buy a censored one and an uncensored one, so that way I can choose which one I'm gonna do. It's sort of like the meme, get you one that can do both. You know what I mean? One is going to go to the chess club, and one is going to go to the sorority.
There you
It's
go.
pretty dope. Yeah. So, all right. What other shirts do we got? What else do we want to nominate?
Squid Girl's second shirt.
Eh,
No.
it's just text. It's just text.
Yeah,
on
no, fuck that.
First one, yes. Second one, nah.
Yeah, first one fantastic. Second one just. Why are you laughing? Because you got us to shit on one of her fucking designs.
No.
Now.
What's your decision on it, Fazzy?
I don't know. I mean, that's the kind of shirt that I would buy as a joke. Yeah.
Of the 5, we're gonna use one of them as text only.
I'm just saying it'd be one that I would buy, not necessarily one that everyone would buy.
Fucking fig.
Well, looks like the answer is no on that one.
One can dream.
A wet dream.
You would really wear a shirt with that much text on it? Like,
As a joke shirt, yes.
but what's the point of a joke shirt if no one's gonna take the time to read it? Because no one's gonna come up to you, be like, "Let me read your shirt," and spend 5 minutes like staring at your
And then
chest.
they'll be like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, then you have to explain the joke, and then that makes it even more awkward.
Oh well, I mean,
So that shirt is definitely not in the runnings. What is that? We have 4 shirts, right?
So far, we have given the green light to the Seuss Ramen, the Lull Butter, the This How You Don't Play shirt, and the 4-panel Squad Grill.
Dino Nuggies then. Fuck it.
There's Dino Nuggies. There is. Let me run through the list again. Hold on a second. I had the. Okay. So there is left in the running the Faz Potatoes,
All
the
right.
Yin and the Yang, the Gout, the Fox logo that was hand drawn, the Shooting of the Shit, and the Loophole's head on Sheen where he's holding up Shenmue 3.
I don't know. I guess the fast potatoes one is
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
yeah.
Now, I think the Faz Potatoes, I don't know. I wouldn't wear that shirt. I would probably get jumped if I was wearing that shirt. Having such a fig on the front of it, like.
All right. Listen, if I'm honest, I appreciate the fact that somebody decided to put me on a shirt. I really do. Only thing is, I don't think that it's going to, translate well to black and white.
And I don't think anyone's going to buy it.
That
Who
too.
wants-
I
Who wants a
I
Faz
don't- I
fuck
don't know.
shirt?
I don't know.
Nobody. But it's cool and it's funny.
I'd buy it.
You would wear
I
a
would
shirt
buy
with
it.
Fazzy on it.
I would buy it.
Wow.
There you go.
But then
I would
again,
buy it
Faz
too.
would buy that stupid text one, so who fucking knows?
Oh yeah, that's true.
So for me, I'm looking at Dino Nuggies and the Faz potatoes.
So basically, we're between Faz Potatoes and Dino Nuggies.
That's how I feel.
Ooh. All right.
Hmm.
So let's take a formal vote. Let's purposely make it a tie so that there's drama, and then we'll send it to the chat. How about that?
Okay.
All right. So I vote Dino Nuggies, and Moogle votes Faz Potatoes, and anyways, it breaks down to a complete tie between us. So because of that, oh my God, we're gonna need a tiebreaker, and the tiebreaker is gonna come in the form of the chat. In the chat, let us know if you want the Fag Potatoes or the Dino Nuggies.
Think a straw poll would help.
Maybe.
Can't you make a poll in Hitbox?
I
Yeah.
could. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
yeah.
using that a few times.
Let's see if it works. Live dashboard. All right. People are voting Dino Nuggies like they should. Absolutely great. Let's make a poll. Here we go. Question. Which shirt isn't gay?
Wow. What shirt isn't homosexual?
I didn't
What
know
shirt
a
does
could
not
be
suck
homosexual. There you go.
That's not making it any better, Luke.
The same
Dino
shit.
Nuggies or Fag Potatoes. All right. And we've started the poll. I don't know if people on mobile can use it. I don't know how people can use the poll. Doesn't look like anybody voted. All right. Oh, we're getting some votes. Wow, it's neck and neck right now. Holy shit. Can you guys see the results of the poll?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, once you vote, you can see it.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Oh boy.
The bars are fighting each other. I don't like this.
Oh, it's getting... Wow, look at this. Oh, shit.
Up.
It's climbing.
Uh-oh.
It's
This
real
is
close.
close.
Literally
oh,
50-50.
neck and
Ooh.
neck.
Neck and neck. Up.
Oh,
Uh-oh,
and-
uh-oh.
Oh man, this is like
This is
ooh.
this is lit. Oh shit, man.
Wow.
This is just like the real
26.
polls.
Uh-oh.
Up.
Dude, it's going back and forth. Holy shit. Wow. Oh,
Wow.
I'll even put this.
Ooh.
I'll even put this on screen.
this is close. This is very close.
There.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oop,
Whoa.
oop.
It's starting to get further apart.
Uh-oh, no.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Up. Nope. Wait. Never. Now we see.
This is
Oh,
close.
shit.
This is
Damn,
very
dude.
close, dude. Holy shit.
Wow, it's almost 50-50 again.
Yeah.
Wow. Jesus.
If it ends at 50-50.
Then we gotta do both.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, I think we should actually do both. I mean, if it's this close, we should just do both then.
All right. Yeah, it's not moving anymore.
It's
Yeah.
within one vote of each other. So I mean, that's oh shit,
Oh,
Wow,
now it is.
see?
Oh, there we go.
completely tied. Wow.
50-50.
All right, so here's the deal. We're gonna try. I don't know how many shirts we can have. I don't know how many you're allowed to have on Teespring. I assume you can have a shit ton. Oh, Dino Nuggies is winning. Perfect. Dino Nuggies wins. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I'm.
That's what he was waiting for.
He
Dino
voted the
Nuggies
very last
wins.
one.
All right, awesome. Fazzy gets out of there. But anyways, no. I want to see if we could do both. I don't know how many shirts we can have. Like I said, I want to personally have one that has the SoK picture on it. I want one that's Gugots, and I want one that's simple. So that's like 8 shirts. So let's try to figure it out. If how many we can have, and then we'll figure out what we can do. But at this point, I mean, look, there's literally equal demand for both shirts, so I mean, we should just put both. So,
All
right, people have spoken. Is there anything else that we haven't chosen that let's say that we can have an infinite amount of shirts or whatever. Is there something that you guys want to save in the chat? Let us know. Is there some shirt? Maybe I should put the rest. Maybe I should make a poll then. Yeah, the poll officially ends at 40-40. No, 41-41. That's crazy. That's funny. 50-50. All right, so we'll stop the poll. Now it ended at 42-42. All right, cool. Let me see. Can I have more than one option? Yeah, you can have more. Okay, so you can have infinite. Let me put the rest of the shirts. I already know what's gonna happen, but fuck it. Let me put a poll with the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything that we sort of passed over that people want to try to save. Seem fair?
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah,
Let me
seems pretty
put
fair.
this. Let me put this over here. Okay, I can't. Apparently in Firefox, you can't like separate the tab and drag it over to another window nicely. You have to fucking. I used to like to do that. Apparently, you can't do that now. What I used to do is I would take my tab, pull it off of the thing, and then drag it over to my second screen so I can easily see one thing and type into the other. But anyways, all right, so let me type this poll up, and it will include everything that we didn't choose. And we'll see if there's something that people want to select. So that is going to be, let's see here, Project Hate. And I think people should be able to, understand which one is which. The yin and yang. Yin and yang. The yin yang twins.
There you go.
Gout. Pascal, what's the progress report on that DSP video?
I was like skimming through it. Like I watched all the parts. Like whenever I heard, I would go through it like a fair amount. So I heard all the important details. I made sure I did. I put a little text file in our little call here, and then did a little scene select to tell you what happened when.
Alrighty. Awesome.
So go do that whenever we want to fucking do it. It's ready.
All right, so the poll is now up. The poll includes all of the shirts that we did not select. There is the Project Hate, the Yin and Yang, the Gout, the Fox logo, the Shooting the Shit, and the Loop Sheen Shenmue. And I just want to see what we didn't choose that people really like. How are people voting?
Which one was the Gout one?
That was the one with Phil's head 3 times.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Gout hits just right.
Fabulous.
Oh, looks like it's switching up. Wow, people are voting for Gout. People are voting for Fox logo. Where's HMG? We're not making a fucking shitter shirt.
Absolutely not.
No.
Children will be exposed to that shirt.
We don't need that.
We'll just put a blank shirt and we'll call it the HMG shirt.
There you go.
So it looks like people are voting for the Gout. Number one choice is the Gout with the 3 heads. Problem is, I don't know if we can do that. I don't think we can flat out put Phil's, like, a picture from his YouTube video and put that on the fucking shit.
We can just make Torres redraw it.
Yeah, there you go. Put Torres to work.
Yeah.
Thought he was going to do the Guts.
Yeah. Do
I
both.
didn't agree to this.
Well, too bad. It's in your contract.
Yep.
It's not in my contract.
You didn't check your contract then, I guess.
Nope.
Oh,
Okay. Well, maybe you should check it then.
Says the guy who just made a 4.5 hour This How You Don't Play. Can't draw one
And we're
picture.
going to endure it too.
Yeah, maybe.
Fucking
Definitely.
4.5 hours. Are you kidding me?
you still have to redeem yourself.
Yeah, and you won't.
Yeah, exactly.
We
That's
won't
why we're
let-
going to endure it.
We
Whether you
won't
like it
let
or not.
you redeem yourself. You're not allowed to redeem yourself.
Uh,
All right. So basically, the votes have come in, and they are overwhelmingly gout. So here's the deal: if it's feasible, if we can make infinite shirts, yada yada yada, we will look at the gout shirt. So I think we're good. So we've got this is again what's going up: the Sustramen, the Lull Butter, the Faz Potatoes, the Dino Nuggies, the 4-panel Squid Girl shirt, the This Is How You Don't Play shirt, and maybe the gout shirt. Eh?
sounds like a solid lineup.
Oh, dude, it's we've got some heavy hitter shirts, and again, we're looking into some Gugats shirt. So here's the deal: we want to be able to announce this shirt campaign as active by the next episode, 99. Okay, that's the goal. Here's the thing, though: I talked with Teespring. Teespring doesn't just instantly give you the verification. You have to make your campaign. You have to then send an email to their department showing them which charity you want to partner with, which we still need to figure out. We will figure that out by next week. And you need to figure out the pricing and all that stuff. So we want to have all that stuff done by the time we go live next week, episode 99. Here's the thing, though: we're not going to advertise, show, or promote the Teespring until it gets verified. Even though if it gets, I'm pretty sure that like if the campaign goes live and then it gets verified the next day, I'm sure that money isn't going to possibly change hands before that, and then it'll still go to the charity. But I don't want to have any fucking questions, any fucking headaches, hassles, anything. So, two things. Number one, we are not going to announce the shirt campaign as launched until it's verified and every single angle is covered in terms of it going to charity. Number two, if you so happen to find it, please do not purchase a shirt until we announce it and that it's live and that it's confirmed that everything is going to go to charity. I'm pretty sure that people aren't going to troll us by going and buying shirts. But we just ask that if you find it beforehand, please do not purchase anything from there until we announce it formally and that we know everything has been taken care of in terms of the charity partnership, all that stuff. Okay? So that's it. Thank you very much to the people who submitted those shirts. We will be we'll be doing our very best to get those sorted out. If you were one of the people who had the shirts that we selected, please send me a transparent PNG, because basically that's all we have to do. We just have to upload a transparent image, basically an image with the, I'm pretty sure if you design something, you already know. But if you don't know, make sure that it's an interlaced PNG or a transparent image, usually PNG format, so that we can just slap it onto the template and we can make the shirts. In this next week, we will create the campaign. We'll figure out the charity. We will figure out pricing. and I'm pretty sure throughout the week we'll be asking for some feedback, specifically on pricing. I think that's what we need to figure out, because we don't want to make the shirts expensive so that people can't afford them, but we also, we also want to see if we can make some money towards the charity. So we want to strike a balance. I'm of two minds. Like, one is, we could potentially set it as far down as humanly possible, so that anybody can just have them. While that won't make as much towards charity, that will make it so that people that want shirts can have them. Or we can try to sort of go for a middle ground where, there's a decent amount that'll go to charity and they're still reasonably priced. Thing is, I mean, we realize this isn't going to be like a huge, either way, this isn't going to be a huge fundraiser. People are going to get shirts, and as a bonus, whatever money is generated will go to charity. This isn't going to be like the charity water, I'm pretty sure. I'm confident that it's not going to be like $10,000 or anything like that. I think it's going to be more modest, maybe like 1,000 or something like that. But yeah, that's the ideal. The ideal is that since there's money that's going to be involved, it won't touch our hands. It'll go straight to charity. So yeah. Just off the top of your guys' head, though, I mean, maybe we can discuss this a little bit. What do you guys think in terms of pricing and stuff like that? Mogul, could you actually pull up the Teespring site and sort of make a dummy campaign so that we can sort of show people what we're talking about?
Okay. Hold on.
Here,
Let me do that.
I'll give you a link for it.
Oh, okay.
You might want to do this off screen because I think you have to just create a login real quick. But
Okay.
hold on, let me look real quick. Oh no, actually you don't have to log in. Here you go. Just go to this website, and if you could grab the image from the chat, where I gave you the Sustramen, because that'll go straight onto the thing.
All right, I have the thing. So what do you want me to do? Oh, okay, I see exactly what this is.
So you go to that, then you go to art.
Okay, let me see.
And then just upload the image of the Sustrumming.
Browse artwork, upload your own. Click here to upload. All right, let me do this.
Now, obviously, this isn't a transparent PNG, so this is we're just running through this roughly. If you'll notice, it won't be perfect.
I guess we'll just do it like this, and then premium T. So when you put the design down, the price is gonna come out to $8.57.
That's the base.
Yeah, on the wait for the base. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's the base. So okay, so what we're gonna do? All right, now if you look here, the design is gonna change the base cost at 50 units. See that?
Yeah.
So oh, we can also make hoodies and shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh,
dude. Also make this design a little bit bigger too.
So wait a minute though. You can only I don't like that. So wait a minute. You can only somebody can't order, like if we put this design out, they can't choose. Can you choose whatever after the design is out there?
Choose? What do you mean choose whatever?
Like, do we have to determine right here and now if it's going to be a Hanes tagless, if it's going to be an American Apparel, or do we just put the design out and people can choose whatever? Because like if we can have hoodies and shit, especially with the fall weather coming.
If you put in American Apparel, it's gonna be $10.99.
No. That's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, okay, so just take the T-shirts for example.
Mm-hmm.
Can somebody pick any of these three different type after we put this live? Does it if we choose Hanes tagless tee, does that mean that every single thing is going to be a Hanes tagless tee in that one design?
I'm not sure about that.
In that color? Do we have to put colors for every single one? Like, so let's run through this. Let's actually run through this. Okay. So here's what I would say. Let's make a hoodie.
Okay, so where do I go for that?
It's the drop down for styles and design.
Oh,
Hoodies and
right.
sweatshirts.
Okay. My bad. I didn't even see that. So let's see.
What I'm looking at, because I'm looking at it too, it appears that you can make up to 6 different styles,
Ooh.
or like you can upload just the basic design itself, and then when you're like setting the price and the units you want to sell and everything like that, you can add more apparel options like basic
would
tees,
like-
long sleeve, and all that.
I would like people to be able to buy whatever the fuck they want. Cause yeah, dude, look at this American Apparel pullover hoodie. The base cost is $39, but like that's a fucking nice hoodie, dude. I would buy that hoodie.
American Apparel pullover hoodie.
It's the very bottom.
Oh yeah, okay, I
that.
see that. Holy shit.
Look at the shit.
That is pretty cool looking though.
Look at that, dude. Oh, dude, I would rock the fuck out of that hoodie. Especially if we can get a nice like SoK hoodie and shit like that. Then we can put designs anywhere on it. Front, back. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of potential here. Somebody's asking for a thong. Is there underwear?
Yeah.
Nah. There's stickers. We can make stickers. We can make totes. No way. A tote bag? That's fucked up. A mug?
I don't think the user will be able to pick the style of the shirt. I think we have to pick it ahead of time and give them like multiple options for like one design.
But can we have infinite designs?
I think you can have multiple shirts.
Because here's the thing, okay? I want to have I want these shirts to be of good quality, you know? Like if I'm looking at these t-shirts, you got Hanes, you got American Apparel Crew. It seems as though the American Apparel Crew is going to be the better shirt, the better t-shirt. Like this will be a t-shirt that'll last people. You know? I don't want them to buy a shirt and for it to be of shitty quality, you know?
Right.
So yeah, dude. Okay. So let's go forward with this. All right, Mughal, if you could let's just start at the beginning here. So you've got the loophole Sustrumming and everything sorted out?
Mhm.
Like it's on there? Okay, so then go to the basic tees and then go to American Apparel Crew and let's go forward with this and see what we can do. Let's see how this works.
Okay.
Okay, so then head to sell this, the green button. And then here, yeah, see, I don't want to fucking sell these for 25. That's way too much. Sales goal 50. Oh shit, these actually this will generate a lot of money. And then you can click, I would like to donate my profit to charity, select a charity. Other charity. Well, let's just for example, let's just pick one.
Oh. Okay.
Impact Church. Okay.
Impact Church.
Optimize your campaign by adding additional styles. Okay. You can add 14 more. Oh, you can add 14 more styles, but you have to choose the color or the color. Oh, no. The color can be chosen.
Oh yeah, I see
Okay.
that now.
Okay. Oh shit! So we could possibly choose like hoodies and shit for every one of them.
The 25 is quite a lot.
No. Well, we have to put that down.
Oh.
You can go to the box where it says 25.
Yeah.
And you can set it lower. So let's say.
Okay, so maybe.
Like, let's say you put 15 in the box.
So let me do that. Like that.
We could possibly sell them for 15.
Or I could be an asshole and put 12.50.
I guess yeah, $12,500.
No, I meant fucking $12.50.
We would generate 24 cents profit off each sale.
Okay.
Mm.
Then I am an asshole for doing that.
I mean, we
Right.
could do it. Wait, what is this? I don't understand why. Oh, you can add 12 more. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so you can choose the colors here. People are saying 15. Like, what do you guys think? I think this is a good live exercise here. So, for example, a shirt like this, right? What would you guys be willing to pay for a shirt like this? I think between 15 and 20 is the good. They want to start at 25, and I don't agree with that at all. I think 15 and 20 is going to be the right balance. People are saying 20, 20. How much if we made it 20? Okay, so just based off of just this one design, if we sold 50 shirts at $20, we would make roughly $400 for charity. That's not bad. But okay, so let's proceed and let's see okay, add style. Oh, yeah, you can make hoodies.
Oh, okay, I see now.
So let's do American pullover. Let's add that. It's nice.
They want $55 for that.
At the base. So for this, I would say 40 double. Oh wait, no, it's the minimum is 42. Ah shit. So yeah, I would say 45 then, or 50. This won't make as much profit, but I don't want people to. I mean, 50 is for a hoodie. You can make $7 profit for charity off each one. Hoodies are expensive. I'd go 40. The minimum that we can do off of this is 42. That's how much it costs at all. I also don't know if people overseas can buy this. Is this just the U.S.? Oh no, wait. Fulfillment. Look here. Let me see. They also have
anything about shipping.
We'd have to go further to see, but just for right now. So let's say the American Apparel Crew, which is a really nice it's the top quality T-shirt, would be $20. And again, this is all just an example. And $50 for the hoodie. That'll generate $7.76. It's perfect. Okay, so everything will generate about $7 profit, and then we can add different styles and shit like that, and then maybe. So basically, what I'm to understand here is that whether it's a color or it's a different product, you can have X amount of things. So yeah, you can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 16 or whatever different styles, whether that be a completely different type of product, like a hoodie, a t-shirt, or whether that be. So you know what would actually be best is if we had sort of like different qualities of things, right?
Yeah.
So instead of just having the best t-shirt, the best hoodie, what if we offered up, the cheaper one than the good one or whatever? Maybe offer up different qualities so that people can choose, what they want. Because I'm sure there's people that are just going to buy shirts just to have them. Maybe they don't plan on wearing them, so maybe they don't need a really high quality shirt. Yeah, so maybe we can do that too. Okay, and then I don't think people want stickers.
A mug?
Mugs? You think people want mugs?
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty good.
Yeah, I think people buy mugs.
I'd gladly buy one of those. I don't know
Okay.
if there's
You need a
other
mug?
people in there, but
With
mugs
with a
would be
cool
pretty good.
design, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, and the surströmming shit, I think it'd be
Okay.
great.
So then let's continue on. Allow buyers to pick up their orders from you. Absolutely not. Advanced options, storefront.
Oh wait, where do I? Oh, I guess I click next.
Let's go to next. Yeah. Okay, so then there's a description, a campaign title, a URL, teespring.com/. Okay. Okay. Please note, pickup is okay. Maybe we should just try to like just launch this as a sample. The length of days, the most that we can have is 21 days, which is fine. I think 21 days is perfect.
Okay.
So 3 weeks after we launch it. And then, so, you know what? Let's just throw in a garbage URL, just like blah, 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 and then launch it, because we can delete this.
Allow. Okay. I just put random gibberish.
Yeah, just put random gibberish, launch it,
That's what I'm doing. It's.
and then let's see. Let's see, like, the shipping options and shit like that.
It's taking a while for me.
It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely taking a while. Oh, description and title is required. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me fix that. Just put random gibberish. Category. I guess other. Choose a subcategory. I don't know. Awesome, I guess. And then.
All right, now don't show it on screen until you get everything sorted out.
Oh, my bad.
And then we'll show. Well, and
No, that's not.
we'll be able to show people how much the shipping is going to be and stuff like that.
Well, for me, actually, it says right here. For me, it says 26.17 in Canadian dollars.
Can you link us to the storefront so that we can look at it?
Can I do? Let me do that.
Just in the Skype chat, just so that we can look at it and give examples.
Okay. Like that? Does that work?
Yes, it does. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
So, oh, cool. Okay, so it has the little seal. That's good. Shipping costs. Did we add the mug? I didn't know we added the mug. All right, we added the mug. Okay. Okay. So, what is the shipping cost? So there's the hoodie. That's nice. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Let me see how much is shipping. Orders are printed, blah, 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 blah. United States. Shipping costs $3.99 for the first apparel item and $2 for... Oh, that's reasonable. Yeah, that's really reasonable. It's only $4 to ship, and then if you buy multiple ones, it's $2 per. Cool.
Yeah. It's not too bad. The pullover hoodie is $65 for me. Premium tee is $30, and the oh Jesus Christ! What the hell happened to the website? The website broke on me. It's $19 for the mug.
Oh, wow. Hey, check out this tweet here. Wow, what a piece of shit, fuckface, asshole, motherfucker this guy is. All right, actually, here, look at him trying to kill our charity.
Illegal.
Look at that.
Completely illegal.
Is this
Put
dude
this
for
on
real?
screen. Yeah, put the.
Oh,
and this
God.
fucker wonders why people don't like him. Put that on screen real quick.
Oh shit!
for
I
us.
have to go on incognito because a fucking piece of shit blocked me. Hold on.
Good. This is why people don't like this piece of shit cocksucker. Look at him.
We aren't even using that. Are we using that one, or are we not?
No, we said we're not going to use it because of this. But look at this. Now he can suck our balls. We can use the fucking one that's animated because that's not him. That doesn't even look like him. It looks different from him. But anyways, all right. So on screen we got some faggot that puts, "Oh hey Phil, look what they're doing," and then Phil's response, completely illegal. Got a link to where this is. So here's the thing. He might have a point with the gout shirt. He does not have a point with that shirt. Number one, he doesn't have a copyright on this site. Don't play. AJ would be the person that made that. So he has nothing to do with this site. Don't play. Second of all, that shirt is hand drawn. That's his own shirt.
Yeah,
But
you
look
can't.
at what this piece of shit says. Got a link to where this is. He wants a link so that he can go shut it down.
Fuck face.
What a piece of shit.
No, it's
Oh my
fucking,
God.
It's not illegal. It's fucking bullshit.
You wanna know what would have been the best part? If this person screen capped the view count too, because it was probably higher than his for his stream.
Fuck face.
I would laugh at that so much.
But go ahead, Phil. Shut down a charity thing when your fucking lazy, greedy piece of shit fucking ass will put up some sloppily put together t-shirts so that you can make a couple of fucking pennies and no one even bought them, Phil. But you're going to go shut down our campaign of shirts that were designed by other people. This one by hand by Bazookaville. Try to shut that down, Phil. I actually would like to see you do it. I would like to see you go and shut down a charity where anything that even remotely has to do with you would actually benefit anybody else other than your own fat fucking ass. I'd love to see you go shut that down.
That'd be the perfect fucking blowback on his face if he shuts down a fucking charity.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll look real good for you, Phil.
Fucking
Now we're
ridiculous.
extra gonna do it. Game on, Phil. Go shut it
Extra.
down. I'll email him the link to the Teespring the second we launch it. He can go fucking try to shut it down.
Wow.
Advertise it in his forums too.
I can't wait.
This
I'll
isn't
send
YouTube,
you-
Phil. You're not gonna impose a copyright strike on
That is-
T-shirts.
That is fucking. Not to mention he can't even fucking. Can he even shut it down to begin with?
He can complain about his face, but if that image that was drawn of a person that is somewhat like him, he can't shut that down. That's not a copyrighted image by him.
Completely.
And that's also not he has DSP Gaming as a copyright for gaming material. This isn't gaming material. This is a shirt. This is how you don't play is not Phil Gaming. It's not. It has nothing to do with Phil.
And another thing that Nomad posted in the chat, he can't get Machinima to do this. He has to do it himself.
Yep.
Would love to
Because-
see him do it.
Yeah, because
Speaking of
this
which, he's
isn't
prob-
on YouTube.
He's probably listening right now.
Well, if you are, then hi, Phil. How you doing?
Phil, if
Piece
you're
of shit,
listening,
go fuck yourself.
if you're listening, this is your buddy Fred here, Phil. If you're listening, I will personally email you the link to our Teespring, and I would love to see you go shut it down. Please go shut it down. You're gonna look like an asshole for shutting down a charity.
Oh, that's.
That's not neutral, is it, Phil? I mean, you say you don't want people to advertise their charity on your forums because that's not neutral, but you shutting down a charity, that doesn't seem very neutral, does it?
No.
Oh, fucking ridiculous.
So, I'm excited to see where this goes. And, I mean, there's people that are going to be like, oh, that was the plan all along. We didn't even design these shirts. We were just picking shirts that people gave us. This was not the plan all along. Our plan was to make one shirt that had Gugats on it and one shirt that had our group picture that Torres drew of us. So I guess so. Our picture, the group picture, has Torres drawing a bunch of shit. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get fucking taken down by the makers of Scarface and fucking the makers of Dota and shit like that because there's images of that too. This is a drawn image.
He responded and he said, the photos are ripped directly from my vids. They don't own the trademark for it.
No, they're not.
Not this How You Don't Play shirt.
Maybe on the Gout shirt, yes, but not on the
And
This How You Don't Play shirt.
We directly said that we're not gonna that it's gonna be a problem. We directly said that the video or the picture that's directly ripped off of his shit is a problem.
Yeah.
But not the one that was drawn.
The one that is drawn is fair game, Phil. Your move.
So, anyways, I'd love to see it. I would be incredibly happy to see him try to shut down a charity because he feels like an image looks like him. And it is a parody. Like, as a matter of fact, here, let me give you an example. Wrestling tees. Pro wrestling tees. All right. Now, if you look at this, wrestler t-shirts. Now, pro wrestling tees are usually parody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do podcast and online media. There we go. And let's do Botchamania. That's a good actual reference. Oh, they don't have his teeth. Okay, never mind. Let's do, is the Laps fan on here? LW, where's Laps fan? Laps fan. Because I just want to give people an idea of what's going on here, how this works. Because you can parody people. There we go. Mogul, if you could on-screen this for us. Here is 2 different design t-shirts that are completely legal and possible via... So there's that one. And there's that one. All right, check these out. You got those?
I do.
All right. So, first one, which one do you have up first?
The You Trash one.
You Trash. All right, so here is apparently a YouTube symbol that was altered slightly. I haven't seen this one taken down. This is a popular website, ProWrestlingTees.com. So, that's pretty good. If you go to the second one, the flame broiled gimmick, what does that look like?
The Wendy's
logo. Oh, it looks like a Wendy's logo.
Yeah.
But it was altered slightly for the sake of parody, and it's perfectly fine. So, that is what I would offer to you. Parody shirts that are altered, are perfectly fine. Matter of fact, if you look at it, let's pull back up this site. We'll end the segment after this. But let's t-shirt hell, blah 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 blah. All right, so go ahead and pull back up that This How You Don't Play shirt from Bazookaville.
I have to scroll up for that. Where is it? Oh, here it is. And I'm about to put it on screen right now. There.
Okay. So, if you look at it, it doesn't have his trademark goatee. It's just a dude with a hat on. Is Phil saying that that's him because it says this is how you don't play? Is that what I'm to understand? That because it says this is how you don't play, that's him? He doesn't have any ties to this is how you don't play. That's a fan parody series. Well, not fan, but that's a parody series that was made. So it's a parody from the beginning. The name is a parody. And the image is a parody. Who says that's Phil? It's this how you don't play. It's a fat guy wearing a beanie.
No,
Now-
it's a drawing. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So I'm confident with that design. And if Phil wants to shut down a charity campaign because of something that isn't an image ripped directly off of his content, is something that someone literally drew as a parody of him. That's not a direct picture of Phil. That's a parody of Phil. So that's that. So anyways, shipping for the United States looks to be $4 and then $2 for every additional shirt. Let me just check real quick and see if there's other. You can do Canada and international. Now international is going to be more. International is going to be $12.50. That's funny. Shipping for the apparel, $12.50 for the first item, $4 for each additional item. Canada is going to be $9.50 for the first item and $4 for each additional. So obviously the United States gets the best deal in terms of in terms of shipping. But yeah, so we've got this sample one out. Moogle, if you can delete this later so it doesn't
I can delete.
doesn't get messed with. But anyways, that is going to be the deal. So I think we're going to do $20 for the t-shirts, $50 for the hoodie. Then we're going to have to look at lower cost options so that people can get some, like the Hanes tagless. We can probably make those 15. And then everybody can get what they want. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's continue on with Mr. Will here. Will, we're very appreciative of your time here tonight. The first thing that comes to mind, and I think would be good to start with, is you are clearly the man with the numbers, the man with the mathematical mind, and just roughly speaking, and just to start broadly, is there anything that surprised you? You know, you started crunching these numbers, you did some comparisons, and you know, you've been sort of putting things together. Is there anything that stood out to you or surprised you when you started putting these numbers together on Phil?
Yeah, I guess when I originally did the spreadsheet, I wanted to figure out the percentage of new to old videos, because that was kind of something I've heard some people talk about in the past, about how like he has this massive collection of videos, and so he can just sit on that and get a certain amount of views.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out that statement is, you know, pretty accurate. His percentage, I compared it to a few other Let's Play channels. His percentage from new to old is definitely lower than other channels. But I think the more alarming number is the average amount of views he gets per video compared to how many subscribers he has on DSP Gaming. This is a channel that has like, what was it, 184,000 subscribers, and on average he gets about 2,000 views per video.
Yeah,
that's really bad.
It is it's not unusual to see him pull sub 1,000 on some views after a week, maybe even longer than that. It's weird, and I think that I forgot if it was you or Tick. You guys are both sort of the numbers guys, so I apologize if I mixed you guys up. But I remember there was a question in the doc or on Reddit where you talked about or one of you talked about the missed opportunity that he gets by streaming. He's actually pulling in less monetized or potentially monetized views by streaming instead. You know, he'll get a stream of, let's say, 400 viewers, and he'll, in that amount of time, crank out maybe 10, 12 videos worth.
Right.
And those are, you know, you do the math there, you've got 400 people that are potentially skipping out on watching 10 to 12 to 15 parts of a playthrough each day.
All right.
Because it's
So
it's not sorry. Go ahead, buddy. Sorry.
So I got some numbers for that. So as I'm sure you're aware, for about a year, Phil used the same URL for his YouTube live streaming.
Yes, he did.
So if before he got rid of that page and started refreshing his URLs more often, if you went to the page and you clicked on the stats icon, you could actually look and see how his live streaming was doing views wise.
Okay.
And so in the span about a year, he was getting on average 125,000 views per month.
From the streams.
And from the streams.
Okay.
This is specifically from the streams. So now, you know, keep in mind, if I were to say watch a stream, turn it off, and then come back to the same stream, that would count as 2 views. So that's how they come to that number. So
Okay.
it's not 125 people, but 125,000 people, but it's page hits.
Right.
So that's I don't do monetized live streaming, so I wouldn't know just how much money you can make doing live streaming on YouTube. So I don't know how much money he's actually losing out, but he seems to care more about the what he would call on-demand videos than the live streaming stuff.
I hate when he uses that title for it. On demand, you can watch my stuff on demand, like it's a cable TV provider. So, and the other thing too, I'm not sure exactly how these views would factor into his contract. I would assume that he would basically be getting paid off of ads watched, and normally when I watch a stream, I usually do so from a desktop computer. I usually don't watch streams on my phone as much, or on a tablet. So just assuming that a lot of people are watching on the desktop, they've got ad block and stuff like that. So it's possible that these views aren't even being monetized. But 125,000, if you could sort of just like in sort of top of your head, like how does that sort of compare to if he were to put out a playthrough? Like, does it seem like he is missing a big opportunity there by streaming?
I don't know. It's hard to tell because when was the last time he started a playthrough of a game offline?
Soma?
That's that. Maybe. Yeah, you would have to look. You would have to compare it to, I guess, when he got the copyright strike and couldn't stream. So you would have to find. Actually, I guess what was it? What was that horror game from last year that he got good views for?
Until Dawn?
Yes. He talked about how like that was a really good game for him, and he didn't stream that at first. So
yeah.
So maybe that is
he had this little thing where he was like, I'm gonna try not to stream games, and people seem to like them or some shit like that.
Yeah, so maybe that is the answer. Maybe in the grand scheme of things, streaming is hurting more than helping. So yeah, that's a good that is a possibility. There's one other thing I want to bring up about the videos in general.
Okay.
Before we if there was anything else. So first off, I do need to call you out on something that you did to me about like a year ago.
Okay.
I submitted a question anonymously in the Google Doc, and you accused me of being KG.
I did.
Yeah.
Me personally?
Yes.
No shit. What was the question?
the question was, if Phil hired you as a consultant for his channel, what advice would you give him? And then to make the question harder, I wrote, you can't tell him to just close his channel. And you said from KG, oh, I mean anonymous. And it's like, so.
Well, I'm sorry, KG. All right, I apologize to you. No, I don't know if I don't know the context, so it might have been just a joke off the top of my head or something like that.
Yeah,
but,
no, it's all good.
That's pretty good. I'm glad to finally meet you, KG. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing great. Yeah, it's great. There's I gotta be careful around those restaurants though. So, but in regards to that, so the thing, I can answer that question that I submitted a long time ago. The fact that Phil is splitting up the videos into so many parts is killing his channel more than anything else. And he refuses to accept it. You remember the Rock Band marathons he did?
I do.
So he did 2 marathons. The first one he uploaded as one giant video because he was afraid of getting possible copyright strikes, which to be fair is sound logic for doing it that way. I compared the views on that video compared to the views for his second marathon, which he split up into I think it was 12 parts, if I remember correctly. So they ended up getting about the same views. But the big difference is that Phil talks about how he has to get back into the search results. And the super 7-hour video appears in the search results first. In fact, if you were to do a search for DSP Rock Band, it shows up before any of your videos, any of Online Combos video that he did. It shows up before any of that parody stuff. And then the parody stuff videos show up, and then Marathon 2 shows up. And it's because it's one super video, it generates more minutes watched than any of the shorter videos ever could, because it's a 7-hour video and just amassing all this time, because YouTube, back when everyone was complaining about the whole Reply Girl controversy, they changed the algorithm. They publicly announced the changing of the algorithm, and it's been like that ever since. And just if he wants people to be able to find his videos more easily, if he actually release things in much bigger parts, he would get back in the search results over time.
Interesting. That's something that I think people don't realize, is that it actually hurts him by putting out these videos, not just because it turns off subscribers that I don't want my inbox flooded, but it also affects his ability to get found by the random person. That's interesting. Yeah.
Not to mention, you make more money from YouTube Red viewers that way too.
I completely forgot about the existence of YouTube Red. Yeah, and Phil hasn't mentioned it. I remember Phil was going to say we'll have to see if YouTube Red ends up being anything at all. And I think we kind of forgot about that when we sort of do the paper, the napkin math on how he's doing. Yeah. We don't factor that in. So, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's a hard stat to calculate, because it's it's based on how everyone watches videos and how people watch your videos, and there's no way to publicly look up someone's watch time. So yeah, so it's impossible for us to see and even venture a guess of how it's doing. But just the longer videos would help him.
Now,
and I think his stubbornness is hurting his channel more than any sort of parody ever could.
Now I'm looking at this picture that Eddie posted, and it's got Phil's Rockathon has 33,000 views. Then it's showing part 1 has 4,000. And then there's my parody video that actually has 5,700. So I actually have more views on my parody video than Phil has on part 1 of his Rockathon 2.0 first video, which is usually the most popular. I've never put that into perspective, but I can see here, yeah, he's got 33,000 views for the entire 7-hour Rockathon video, the unedited shit.
That's weird. I guess the order is slightly different than when I searched for it, but it's the same concept. The part 1, like the big one, is still at top, and it's going to be at top.
Oh shit! I gotta get rid of that poll. The poll is still in the chat. I didn't notice that. But anyways, okay. So is there anything else like that I think people aren't aware of, or is there anything else like with the numbers that would surprise people, or something just that you saw was important to know?
The only other thing that's worth mentioning is that Phil claims that that doing older video games is a risk, and yet his most popular game last month was Sonic the Hedgehog 2006.
Mm-hmm.
And his third most popular game was Scarface: The World Is Yours.
Oh, you mean that video that he's not going back to for mysterious reasons?
Yeah. And number 2 was No Man's Sky, which, the part, I don't know, some people are probably asking, like, is there any video during the hardcore gaming season that would actually help him? And I'm looking at this list, and it's like, there's really only 2 games that he can get decent views from. And that's, in my opinion at least. And it's Battlefield 1, because that's gotten a crap ton of advertising and press and hype behind that. And the other one would actually be Final Fantasy 15. Despite what Phil has said about the game, Square Enix is putting a shit ton of marketing and hype behind it because they need the game to sell. And I think just because it's been like 10 years since the game was announced, it's almost kind of like that Duke Nukem Forever thing. Maybe The Last Guardian for similar reasons, but Sony's not really hyping that the same way that Square Enix is hyping Final Fantasy 15. But that's it. There's this holiday season's actually, it's got some stuff that some people might like. It's actually kind of dry this year. A lot of stuff got pushed back to quarter 1 2017.
Yeah, that is. I mean, I know Phil was probably counting on Scarface and all the stuff like that. So yeah, that's going to be interesting to see. Okay. Let me think if there was anything I wanted to ask you about Phil. I know that he said. So we discovered today that the Sons of Kojima channel actually beats out KO Gaming and the King of Hate Vlogs. Is that surprising? Like, I thought that King of Hate Vlogs was a very successful channel. I thought that KO Gaming was riding high off of that viral video and, this video has almost got 1 million and yada, yada, yada. Like, is that shocking to you as someone who's been looking at DSP Gaming, the state of King of Hate Vlogs and the state of KO Gaming based off of the promotion that he can potentially do to those existing viewers and shit? Is he doing such a bad job with those other 2 channels?
I think the only reason is that is surprising, and I don't want to make this sound as an insult, but it just means that you guys are doing better than I realized you were.
Well, thank you. Actually, yeah. that is a compliment. We were joking around about it too. Like, we didn't know if it was an insult towards Phil or a compliment towards us, but yeah.
I would say it's more of a compliment towards you guys. But in regards to those other 2 channels, he's not. I think you guys mentioned he's not putting out enough videos for them to keep any sort of momentum going. It's very much, it's so weird because, like, I remember Phil said recently that, like, he was afraid of releasing 2 videos, in 2 days on KO Gaming because he was afraid that, like, one might cancel out the other. But meanwhile, on DSP Gaming, he uploads an average of 12 videos a day. It's like, I don't it's so, it doesn't make sense, his logic sometimes. But yeah, he's just not uploading videos, and none of it is getting that like viral hit. Like, he better hope that like Final Fantasy 15 shit so he can make a video about it and get some video views off of that.
It's incredible to see how he dropped the ball. I mean, he had a viral video. He had a bunch of new subscribers that were just there and sort of starting off fucking, blank slate with him. And, he had the opportunity to appeal to a bunch of casual outlookers, bystander. I like to call them bystander viewers, that just sort of stumbled upon him and they don't know the history. And, even there were people that were commenting, trying to say like, oh, this is fucking Phil, you should dislike him because this is that. And it didn't really gain any traction. His comment section on KO Gaming in particular is completely different than his comment section on DSP Gaming. There's just not the sheer amount of trolling that happens on KO Gaming, with or without the censorship. So, man, he really had a golden opportunity there with KO Gaming to turn it into something, and it's unfortunate. It is. It's impressive to see how he can ruin that.
From a business perspective, like if he didn't care about quality of videos, which let's be honest, he should have done more countdown videos, because countdown videos are like just, they get you views these days, and like especially like the bullshit ones. Like, he should have just he's done like what, 2 or something like that, 2 or 3,
a handful. Yeah, it couldn't have been much more than that.
He should like be doing countdowns more often in between like the all of his reviews and stuff. But part of the problem is that he's so long-winded in some of his videos because it's only semi-scripted, that he just goes on, and he should not do that.
All right. So I think we'll move on from the Phil stuff. One of the things that we were excited to do, and I think what we'll do is we'll go from this, we'll transition to miscellaneous, and we'll hit the gaming on the way out of the end of the show. Excuse me. So we wanted to talk with you, Mr. 2D2, about the Biddle Bits. Now, people aren't aware. Last time Mr. Will was on, he really just sparked our imagination about BattleBots, the history, and stuff like that. Gave us a really deep insight and stuff like that was very valuable. So we wanted to get him back on and talk about this current season that just ended. And just off the bat, last time we talked about the horizontal spinners. I think season 1 was a lot of horizontal spinners, and a lot of them did very well. To my surprise, it seems this season there were a lot of horizontal spinners, but not the giant, nightmare style, giant fucking, pizza fucking cutters, but more the cylindrical sort of horizontal spinners. For example, Minotaur, I believe.
You mean vertical spinners, right?
The horizontal spinners.
Well, Minotaur is vertical.
No. I guess what I'm trying to say is, it's not. So, well, I think of it's horizontal, but it spins vertically. So maybe I'm messing myself up with the way I'm trying to say this.
Yeah, Tombstone's a horizontal spinner. Nightmare's a vertical spinner.
Yes.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I'm also very surprised at some of the results, because there were a bunch of horizontal versus vertical spinner matchups, and almost all of them were won by the vertical spinners. And it was very surprising. I think the biggest surprise was the fact that Poison Arrow beat Son of Waiachi the way he did. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, honestly.
Were you surprised by any of the newer bots? I can say for me, I was very surprised and very interested in Minotaur. I thought Minotaur was a really well-built bot. You can sort of look at its progress throughout the tournament. I like the spinner. Yeah, just the driver was good. I thought that Minotaur was a really good entrant.
Minotaur is great. I wouldn't say I was surprised by them just because I knew who they were outside of BattleBots heading into the competition. So, and that's what they make. They make drum spitter robots like that. So, it doesn't surprise me, but I am glad to see them to there because they're really good. I think honestly, the biggest surprise was just. I don't know. There's a few I would say big surprises, but I think the biggest would have to be Bombshell because I would have never have guessed that they would make it to the finals. Especially considering they were a wild card. Poison Arrow was another one that was a big surprise just because it didn't look great during its qualifying match, and then all of a sudden it got a lot better.
I would say. Well, the one that I thought was in Poison Arrow, by the way, another drum spinner. The thing that I thought was probably the ripoff of the season was Chomp. I think that Chomp versus what was it? Chomp versus Yeti. I think it was. Hold on, let me look at the brackets real quick.
You're probably thinking Bite Force, where it won by a judge's decision.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. That was the quarterfinals. Yeah. So Chomp versus Bite Force. What the fuck was that?
Okay. So, before I get into the chicanery, I do need to give Chomp credit on one thing. Chomp has a camera in the front that is designed to automatically swing the hammer based on how close its opponent is to it, and they were able to correctly program the camera to swing directly into the chain of Bite Force's weapon. So props to them. They got that to work.
Wait a minute. So what you're saying is that Chomp's weapon is automated?
It can be. They can switch between automatic and manual.
I don't think that was communicated on the broadcast. This is the first I'm hearing of it.
They might have mentioned it briefly, but yeah, it's kind of there are certain things that the show doesn't fully explain for some reason. But yeah, Chomp does have an automatic swinging system that it has implemented. It didn't work super great in its first two matches, but it did work against Bite Force.
Okay.
But here's the thing. So as soon as Chomp took out Bite Force's weapon, I knew Chomp had won. Because for this season, BattleBots changed the scoring system for the judges. So the way that the judging works this time around, if it goes to a 3-minute time limit, is each judge scores based on a 5-point scale. They award up to 5 points to each opponent based on 4 different categories. Three of those categories are damage, control, and strategy, and they're each worth 1 point. Now, the 4th category is aggression, which is worth 2 points and is defined as the robot attacking with its primary weapon. And that's the big flaw with the scoring system, is that if a robot loses its weapon right away, it automatically loses both those points via aggression, and chances are your opponent's also going to get that 3rd point for damage, so you're kind of fucked. It's basically a flaw in how they made the scoring system, because they wanted to make sure that robots, they wanted more action in the show. So they wanted to make sure that people were fighting with their active weapons. And as a result, they ended up making a very controversial scoring system that made a lot of people angry and, made Chomp the most controversial robot of the tournament. And they have already said that they are going to review the rules. So
that's good. So they are going to continue on, huh?
They're planning for season 3. It hasn't been officially greenlit by ABC, but BattleBots Corporation is I guess they're planning as if it was going to get renewed, and so now it's just up to ABC to make the call. I hope it gets renewed because they went through a lot of shit this year between like the Republican and Democratic national conventions and that Obama speech that pushed him back a week and the Olympics and all that.
Well, it looks like they actually did well in the ratings. So they had a rocky start. They had a 1.9 million viewer rating, but by the finale they were pulling in 5.6 million. So
yeah,
those are good numbers.
I hope so. Yes.
Yeah, those are good numbers. Those are promising. So no, I don't see a reason why not, unless they just don't like it, or if it's expensive to produce or something. Like there's factors like that behind the scenes, but just in terms of just raw ratings, despite getting dealt a bad hand, they were able to survive, and by the end they were able to pull in some good numbers. So we'll see what happens. Any surprises as far as any other matchups? Like, for example, I was very surprised at how well Beta, I think we would pronounce it Beta,
Yes.
But Beta was able to do against Tombstone. That was a close one. That was a little bit of a nail biter.
So it wasn't surprising to me simply because have you seen the new season of Robot Wars that aired at all?
I have not. No, we tried to watch it, but we sort of fell off of it when we got busy with some other stuff.
All right. So basically, Jonathan Reed, the creator of Beta, is in that
Alan
first.
Mockery looking guy.
Yes, he's in that first episode with his robot Terahertz, which looks an awful lot like Beta, but slightly smaller because Robot Wars has a lower max weight limit. There was a fight where they went up against a horizontal spinner and they were able to beat it with its wedged body design. So when I saw that fight, because that fight aired before BattleBots, I said to myself, like, Beta actually has a chance to beat Tombstone, and they did. They gave it they had a really good shot at doing it. It's just if they were able to swing their hammer more, because Tombstone did do some damage to it, they probably would have been able to get the judge's decision.
All right. Anybody else have any questions for Mr. 2D2 Will before we continue?
Nope.
Did you guys even watch BattleBots?
No.
I didn't actually see it. No, I moved up to college before I could. I don't have cable up here.
You have the internet. That's all we watched.
Yeah, but that requires a lot of work, and I don't care enough.
Type in a URL.
I forgot.
All right. Well, I'm sorry these guys didn't prepare. I don't know what to say. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just wrap with the end result. This tournament ended up Bombshell versus Tombstone, and it wasn't really much of a contest. Tombstone won via KO in under a minute.
Yeah. Basically Bombshell, they went high risk, high reward, and unfortunately it did not go in their favor. Their plan was simply to cut the chain of Tombstone, and they had a chance, but they missed. And unfortunately, when you're facing Tombstone, you can't afford to miss.
I picked Tombstone very early on. I was excited about it, and you just sort of went through things, and so all right. So Eddie, thank you very much for your time here tonight. Like I said, I'm sorry that there wasn't really much of a conversation here with the other guys, but yeah, we'll try to keep up with you again in the future.
Hey Fred, before we go, is there any sort of questions in the Google Doc about BattleBots?
Let's have a look.
Perhaps at the very bottom.
Let's have a look. What would you like to see in season 3 of BattleBots? Totally not 2D2 Will. Well, I don't know. Well, totally not 2D2 Will. What would I like to see in season 3?
Team matches.
I want to see an increase in the actual environmental hazards. I don't think that they don't play any role. And I'm not asking for like the pit where you just like put, poke them in there and that's it. But I want to see those floor blades come up more. I want to see the hammer come down with some more juice on it. I want to see a revamp of that stupid corkscrew thing that they have that literally does nothing at all.
It trapped poison arrow pretty good.
But just one time it had any impact. Like it doesn't do any real damage.
The screws aren't meant to do damage. It's more of that one's more of a nuisance hazard. But in regards to the hazard arena hazards, I actually did look it up, and I found out what's going on with that, and it's kind of so basically the hazards, with the exception of the pulverizer, is now computer operated. So it's now sort of like they're randomized hazards now, which is I'm not a big fan of. I would have, in the old Comedy Central series, they were operated by one guy pressing buttons when robots would get near the areas where the hazards were, and I prefer that too. I'm in agreement with you in regards to that. I would like to see more hazard stuff.
I also would like to see. I would like to see them allow more stuff. I want to see an acid spraying robot. I want to see So I had an idea I don't know if you heard my crazy idea of a robot, but I actually had an idea of the most successful robot ever. All right.
Is it the magnet one?
It's the magnet bot. Exactly. You call it the tow truck, right? Yeah. You got this nice arm that comes over, bang, hits down with the really high power magnet. You're not going to fucking touch it. And it takes you over to the fucking out of bounds and drops you down.
So I'm afraid I've got some bad news, Fred.
What?
I looked at the rule book because it's public, and it explicitly says you can't use magnets as a weapon.
And that's why I'm saying they should allow more stuff. That was my argument. They should allow more shit. They should allow bombs. They should allow guns. You know what I mean? Projectiles.
There was a gun.
They should allow guns.
Well, it was like but that gun was more like a pitching machine. Like it had like two.
Well, let's be real for a second. Like you have robots.
I want firearms. That's what I want. I want firearms in there.
It's all not dangerous to the audience.
I was about to say, you have a crowd of people surrounding this arena.
It's a bulletproof thing.
You could still break it. There was the box has broken in the past, both in the old series and in this new series.
You got to know what you're signing. You can sign a waiver to go over there.
Dude, no waiver is going to protect you from an audience member being maimed by a robot. Like no judge is going to look at that and be like, "Oh, well, you signed a waiver." That's like they'll say, "No, fuck you. You injured this person."
Just put a second box around the audience.
Fuck it, go all May and put an ice wall.
Put a box over the bots and a box over the people. That's double the protection.
Well, send a letter to BattleBots and maybe they'll listen to your suggestion.
Yeah. Then the ISIS bot will probably win, dude. It'll just self-destruct and shit.
Well, but if it self-destructs, it can't win because it has to be able to move.
What if the tire is able to spin around and shit?
It needs there's like it has to be like substantial movement, so it needs a little bit more than just that.
I think you're pushing for the status quo. Is that what I'm hearing, Will?
No, I'm just saying if you're going to fight this, you got to know what you're fighting against.
I want the tow truck bot, and I also would like a bot that sprays water onto the other bot. Kills it like that.
But don't you think that's a little cheap to just
call it the firefighter?
But you can win right away with that because you'll just short out. That's boring.
Okay, well then I guess Tombstone is illegal because he wins right away with his fucking bar spinner.
Well, not always. It had a very hard time fighting Beta.
Well, they can make the bot waterproof, and you'll have a hard time with that.
You want to know the secret about Tombstone? So the creator of Tombstone has a robot called Last Rites. It's the same fucking robot that he competes in all the other tournaments. Last Rites rarely wins tournaments because there's always someone who's able to beat a horizontal spinner. The secret to beating horizontal spinners is just have a good enough defense, because Tombstone is all offense. It can't do shit if that blade isn't doing anything.
Right.
If you can stop the blade, if you can deflect the blade, you can beat Tombstone. It part of the reason that Tombstone won is that it went up against a bunch of robots that didn't have good defense. I mean, not to take anything away from it, it's a very well made robot. It deserved to win, but that there's a reason that Byte Force beat it last year, because it was able to deflect Tombstone all the time, and Tombstone couldn't do shit against it.
What if you spray water on Tombstone?
You'd probably win easily, because water is a great way to short out a robot and stop its electronics.
Look at that.
That would
probably cause a fucking electrical fire.
And that would probably end up killing the ratings, because everyone's winning the same way, and then the show would get canceled.
Dude, come on. Well, okay, how about this? You can only use the water in the bot after the first minute. So if you can go get them first, then that's fine. But you gotta wait a whole minute before you can use the spray. Okay, what about this? What if you put a person like Osimo from South Park with Cartman? If you put a person on it like disguised as a robot, is there a way to determine if there's a human being inside the robot?
Yes.
How is that? They X-ray the bots?
The robot is inspected every time it enters a match. Also,
just for the purpose of making sure there's not a person in there. Or?
It's to make sure everything's legal.
Okay.
Like,
is it illegal to have a person inside of there?
Well, they weigh the robots every match to make sure it doesn't get over the weight limit. So how are you going to fit a human in a robot and not have it go over 250 pounds? Is like, well, good luck with that.
Could be a little person.
Well,
You could put, dude, Fazzy probably weighs like 50 pounds, dude. You could put Fazzy in there. You can call it the potato masher.
Is he 50 pounds with or without the potatoes?
Well, that's before. You know what I mean? If we starve him a bit, he can get down to maybe 45.
Nope.
So, all right, Mr. Will, thank you very much for your time tonight. We always appreciate it. Thank you for your magical mathematical wizardry. We appreciate that. You gave us a very unique take on Phil, and yeah, we always appreciate it, man. Glad to always have you around and stuff. You've been around as long as I can remember, so we appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no problem. Just a few quick things about BattleBots, if you don't mind.
Okay. Yeah, no, sure.
Hypershock taking out the drone with the rake is the best moment of the entire season, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, because they were talking shit about that rake like it wasn't gonna do shit.
And then it worked exactly as planned, and that became one of the greatest things ever. And also, BattleBots is teasing. If there's a season 3, they're teasing the return of Biohazard, who, for those of you who don't know, is the most winning robot in BattleBots history. Between the US version of Robot Wars, BattleBots, and a different tournament called Com Robots, Biohazard has competed in 10 tournaments and won 6 of them. So yeah, and it's a heavyweight robot, which is what the robots in this BattleBots are. So the idea of the most winning champion returning is very exciting, and it'd be interesting to see how it could match up against more modern robots, because I think the last time it competed was 2005. So it's over a decade later. It'd be interesting to see what happens.
I'm with you on that, man.
Yeah. Other than that, if you want to see fights that didn't air on TV, you can go to BattleBot's YouTube channel. They upload a bunch of fights there.
Oh shit! Yeah, we got to check that out.
Yeah, including a couple of rumbles. You get to see how Icewave lost to Nightmare. I imagine it'd be very sad for you because it just stops. and apparently at like because you get knocked out if you don't move for 20 seconds, and apparently after 25 seconds, Ice Wave started moving again.
Nice.
But it was too late. It was too late though.
No, we'll appeal that shit. It's fine. I was moving, and that's an appeal.
But the rule is you have to move within 20 seconds. It moved after 25, so it doesn't count.
I mean, time is a subjective thing, especially if they're doing like these Mississippi seconds and shit. I always see the referees.
The ref,
5, 4.
The refs have stopwatches. They're making sure
They don't look at them when they're doing the time.
Yes, they do.
I see them all the time. They're doing like referee counts with their both hands.
It's in the hand that's not moving.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll figure this out. Listen, Will, there's a will, there's a way. You know what I mean?
Oh, trust me, I know.
But poor Ice Wave, man. Well, at least Ghost Raptor got the fuck beat out of it twice.
Yeah, absolutely. And the way it got body slammed by Razorback, it's perfect.
Beautiful. It was beautiful.
Ghost Raptor is so disappointing, isn't it?
Ghost Raptor is shit. Always has been shit. Shout out to my favorite bot.
I've been waiting for that spinner to work properly for 2 years now, and I've yet to see it work fully. It's like I like the driver, Chuck Penzer, but like, dude, he needs to work out the kinks with that because it's not working out.
Yep. Well, all right, Mr. Will, we've basically fleshed out everything there is to do with BattleBots. So
Yes.
Again, man, thank you very much. Is there anything that you want to plug or tell the audience before we say goodnight to you, sir?
Yeah. I'm on Twitter at 2D2Will. I got 2 YouTube channels. One's called 222 Productions. If you like obstacle courses, I was invited to cover a national obstacle course competition as press, so you can check that out. It's like Ninja Warrior style. It was really good.
Where can we find that again?
YouTube.com/ the number 2 3 times and productions. So 222 Productions.
I'm gonna check that out after this.
Yeah, it's called
interesting.
Yeah, it's called the National Ninja League Finals. The first, it's what is it? It's 8 videos divided up, and it's like 4.5 hours long. If you want, you can. I mean, the first one's kind of slow. The first 2 parts are kind of slow because the higher ranked competitors show up towards the end. But it's overall good. I had a blast going to it, and I got to interview a few of the people. If you ever watched American Ninja Warrior, you'll see a couple of the competitors from that in that event. And also, I have another channel called 2-2 that I should update more often, but I talk about cartoons and video games. And yeah, thank you, Eddie, for putting that in the chat. Wow, he's really fast with that stuff.
Yeah, we actually think Eddie is some form of artificial intelligence or like a robot or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But if you go to 2-2, you can find a video of my very first panel that I did at a convention ever. That was made in a week because I was originally on the wait list, and I made the mistake of not starting it until I knew I was actually going to have the panel at a convention. It went well overall. But just it was I was at the very beginning of the show, and a lot more people showed up than I expected. It actually went pretty well. But it's about video games based on anime series that got changed when they got brought over to the US.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I have to check that out. Dude, you gave me some shit to check out tonight.
Hey. Free promotion. Thanks, guys.
Absolutely, man. And thank you. Like I said, man, appreciate having you around. Appreciate hanging out with us. And yeah, man, you've been around as long as I can remember. So thank you for that, man. It means a lot.
Yes. All right. Thank you.
All right. 2D2 Will, everybody. All right. So we're going to switch gears, and I think we're going to finish up the miscellaneous shit. We'll go to the we'll go to the. I just accidentally. There we go. And then we will wrap. So, what is there left to do?
Sure.
I don't know. Let's see.
Actually.
In regards to the miscellaneous topics, or just in general?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's left to do.
No.
I don't know. YouTube Heroes. And that was a big thing that came out.
Oh, that
yeah.
bull crap.
We definitely wanted to give more attention to that. Sure. So, okay. Well, what is there to say? People are going to abuse it. They're going to take down our channel and our videos with it, and we will be off YouTube very soon. So, there you go. I don't know what other banter you want based on that. Yeah. Hey,
Okay.
Phil fans, here's an exploit that you can do to get rid of us on YouTube. So, shout out from the Sons of Kojima.
What about C. Martin Croker? You guys hear about him passing away recently? The voice actor for Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Well, he voiced Zorak and Moltar in the show. He pretty much passed away recently, and it's really unfortunate. And I actually really liked Space Ghost Coast to Coast. So he's definitely be missed. What are you guys' thoughts on that? Have you seen the show at all?
I unfortunately haven't.
Yeah, it sucks that he passed away. Let's see. I'm trying to think. What else is there? Another thing. Let me check the viewer submitted, actually. Things that have aged horribly. How about that? Can you think of something?
Darkside Phil and Leanna.
Oh, that's pretty obvious. I mean, I guess Dead Rising when you think about it.
The original Ratchet and Clank game has not aged well at all.
This is a good one. If you're on a game show, Deal or No Deal, out of the 26 cases, which one would you pick at the start of the game and why? And that's from Foolish Banana.
No, I'd probably handshake Howie Mandel so he can freak out.
Yeah, he would like start spazzing out and the number will pop out of his pocket and shit. Like that's within the rules. I mean, that's not, you know.
Why is that guy such a germaphobe? It's beyond me.
Because he's an idiot. Like he'll fist bump people, which is still hand-on-hand contact. It's not like your germs are exclusive to your palm. Like, I don't understand why he thinks that the palm is the problem, but he'll fist bump people. So, you know, if you just got done fisting your girlfriend or some shit and you fist bump them and shit, you know, don't tell him. Say, I just fisted my girlfriend's ass, dude. It's a fist bump.
What was it? I'm trying to think. He was one of the judges on America's Got Talent.
Yeah.
And what happened was apparently like some guy who came in singing and he was playing his guitar. He was actually sick. He had a cold. And Howie Mandel put on a friggin' surgical mask.
Dude, you know what I would do? I would lick my fucking knuckles and then fist bump him.
In front of him?
No. I would do it without letting him know. And then after I fist bump him, I'll tell him that I did it.
All right, there you go.
Like, hey,
Yeah,
I have AIDS and I licked my knuckles and fist bumped you. What do you think about that? That'd be funny.
He'd be like, shit.
You would say
Does that work that way? Could you give AIDS via fist bump? Like,
Well, I doubt it.
I don't think so, but I'm sure he'd clean it off anyway.
I'm gonna get a jar of AIDS and I'm gonna fucking
Give
it to him.
There you go.
If you cut your knuckles, you could transfer it via blood.
I don't have AIDS. What the fuck? No, I'm not gonna give myself AIDS. And then give it to Howie Mandel.
The point of that, you're not gonna give yourself AIDS to give it to Howie Mandel.
No, I'm not that committed. All right, why don't you do it? All right, you sound like you're down for the cause.
I'm not down for the cause.
Oh, okay. Well, anyways, yeah. Let's give Howie
Howie
Mandel
Mandel.
AIDS. Let's figure it out.
All right.
We can start a hashtag.
Yeah, hashtag give him AIDS.
And like in that
That
one
way
South
he
Park
won't know
episode,
who he is, but there'll still be awareness and a mob mentality around doing it. And then once it comes time, everybody's like, yeah, let's give him AIDS. Wait, who? Howie Mandel. Yeah, fuck him.
I mean, he does have people that help him, so he does have AIDS.
I
Yeah.
hate you so much.
Get it? No? Get AIDS?
I just saw a terrible meme of Angelina Jolie. It says, quote, when you were acting crazy because you were hungry, now you're a single mom with 6 kids. Damn.
ouch.
I'm gonna need
What?
some fucking hearing aids after doing that shit.
It's rough. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. Let's see. What else? What else we got, Fazzy?
Well, let's see.
Okay.
All right. Here's a theoretical question. Let's say all members of the SOK got stranded on an island and no one has eaten food in days. There's no food anywhere. No fruit, no wildlife, nothing. Instead, you have to resort to eating each other. Special guests such as Sammy Samosa are not an option. With that in mind, which SOK member would you consider eating first?
Oh, so there's no fruits?
Nope.
And they said that you're going to be there?
I see where you're going with this.
That's an oxymoron. That's a conflict. I don't think we can do that. So if Fazzy's going to be there, there would be fruits there.
Aw, you piece of
You're
shit.
funny.
Well, you won't get a lot of meat with him as it is, so people
Oh,
are
you're
wasting
only
it.
gonna
Well,
get fucking boned.
Well, you would get meat and potatoes, though. You know, I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy.
Oh, come
that
on,
is-
man.
Well, that's gonna get quoted.
Freddy Stick confirmed.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about the traditional American meal of meat and potatoes.
That's not what the awesome one would say.
Well, who gives a fuck what that Polak says about anything?
Holy shit.
Jesus.
And there you go. Fair enough.
I have no words for what I just fucking heard.
So, anyways, what is it again? We have to kill people on the island?
I guess.
All right. Well, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Kill Fazzy. I don't fucking know.
You
Oh,
wouldn't
that
get
would be
much
too
meat.
easy.
You out wouldn't get much meat. So
Yeah, but we
you
could
probably
make a
have to
tent
go
out of
on
your
to the
bones,
next.
your little bones. We could like fucking pick our teeth with it and shit.
They're not that tiny.
You can use your bones to make a tent.
That sounds hot. That doesn't
That
sound
sounds
very
hot?
constructive.
We could
I-
use your glasses. We could use your glasses in the sun to start fires, like what happened with Millhouse and shit.
I'm not.
It would
even gonna-
basically be like you would be the Millhouse on the island in The Simpsons.
What?
Yeah, we could use your glasses and shit to start the fire. We can kill you and use your bones for structures. We could turn you into a boat, maybe.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause his skeleton's gonna be a good boat.
Yeah. We'll turn him into a boat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask.
You don't want to be a boat.
No thanks.
It wouldn't be a motor boat. It would just be a boat.
I don't
It
want to
would be a banana boat. I don't want to be a boat.
Well, he's got a
You're not
fucking
gonna have,
he's got a
not
fucking
gonna have a
motor
choice.
mouth.
you're gonna have a choice in this fucking shit. Yeah, we could. Oh, dude, we could turn Fazzy's leg into a fishing rod
A
and
fishing
go
rod.
catch fish and shit. Well, who knows if there's gonna be fish? Saltwater fish aren't tasty.
It depends on how you cook them.
I don't like any seafood. I'm not gonna eat the shit.
If-
The
if
FTC
you-
is already responding to
Even to
Phil.
survive.
Already? Jesus.
Where? Gimme.
Oh.
Did Alex Baye say some shit? What's this? FGC gets slandered. I don't see anything from. Did Baye say something yet?
I don't
People are
so.
tweeting at him. Jay Wong. What's Baye's Twitter? At the Alex Baye. Let's have a look see. Because this is just like spectators saying shit. Alex Valle. Oh, Alex Valle's confirmed, verified too. All right.
Huh.
Let's see. He tweeted 42 minutes ago. All right. So he didn't respond. Who else? Who else are they trying to get? Jay Wong. Who is? I don't know. So I don't know if this is actually developing, but apparently there are some fans that are saying some shit. Fans of the FGC or fighting game shit. They're saying shit. All right. All right. Anyways, so I don't know. Desert Island. I don't know. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, we said the thoughts on YouTube Heroes. Basically, yeah, it's just. I mean, if you incentivize people to be snitches, right? This is. Have you guys ever heard of the what was that prison experiment? Oh God, what was the name of that? It was the what was the prison experiment? Oh, the Stanford prison experiment. It was when they gave people power and they like instantly abused it. This is going to be a very powerful tool of censorship. This is going to be a very powerful way to separate people from YouTube even further. Because let's say that you get your video all fucked up. Well, YouTube's not accountable anymore. Oh, it was one of the YouTube heroes that did it, and you don't get to talk to them. They're a fucking protected group of people. The other thing is that these YouTube heroes are not they don't have to abide by any law. They can do whatever they want. They can censor whatever they want. They can do whatever the fuck they want. So they're not accountable. You're gonna give people points to level up like a video game for getting rid of borderline content, and who's to say that I've seen like, oh well, people can flag videos now. Sure, but if you have if you have a vigilante group, then who's to say that YouTube staff isn't going to take their word more? Like if you have a high rank YouTube hero and he goes to flag shit, who says that his flag is not going to get the benefit of the doubt more often than the random person? So this is it's all garbage. I mean, it's stupid. So I don't know. We got to figure out something that we can do to try to protect ourselves. I have an idea. We have to talk about it as a group of how we're going to implement it. But yeah, I mean, this was probably this is probably the end of a lot of channels, but it's no big deal. I mean, we don't really care about losing a channel. We don't really have any sort of monetized interest in it or anything else like that. So we could just always make another one. And this is a group of people. So let's say the person that made the SOK account gets the channel. The person that made the SOK account isn't the person that's going to make the next SOK account. So because we're a group of people, we could continuously just make accounts and not be against the rules, because the rules are basically an account of an individual. If Fred gets Fred's channel banned, then Fred is not supposed to make more channels. Okay, well, the Sons of Kojima is, how many people? So, the next person can make the account and upload the videos and yada, yada, yada. So that'll be hard to keep us off of YouTube in general. But, yeah, I mean, it's going to shake up stuff for sure. And it's going to be used both ways. You don't think that other people are going to get their shit fucked over? Everybody's going to get their shit fucked over. It's terrible. It's a terrible thing. I hope that it gets reconsidered, but it probably won't. So terrible.
Yeah. Do you think it's something that, like, well, obviously it's going to get a whole shit ton of backlash. Do you think it's something they could reverse when it, like, no one likes it, or?
They could reverse too. They could reverse whatever that they created this out of thin air, The point of it is to try to get people to do the point of it is to try to get people to do subtitles and to answer questions on the forums. But then they sneak in this mass flag shit and this fucking like points for flagging videos. It's like if it didn't have anything to do with flagging videos, it'd be fantastic. People get incentivized, they get to feel important for fucking putting subtitles on videos, which is good. That's absolutely good to put subtitles on videos. And to answer questions on the forums. Fantastic. The fact that they slipped in the whole censorship garbage, that's the problem. Well, they don't give a fuck.
Nope. They want someone else to do the work. That's ridiculous. That's what it is.
They don't give a fuck. Let's see. When will Heavy Metal Gamer be back on the show? You guys think he could debate Slow Mosa? Or you think he would kick him in the shitter? Submitted by NES Dork or Nestor. He can come on whenever he wants. We were supposed to have him on the other day. He can come on. Whenever he wants, including now.
Considering how unfiltered he can be, yeah, I'm pretty sure he'd completely destroy fucking Samoa.
Oh, it's gonna be glorious.
Oh, we've got a fantastic. Yep. Speaking of Heavy Metal Gamer, we've got a fantastic question from him, and I think Moogle is the person to answer this one.
Oh, why?
Go
Why
ahead
you
and read
do
it.
this to me? Where is it?
I'll give it to you right here in the chat.
Oh, okay. Hold on. All right, I have it. Is it the RPG one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Favorite game to play while dropping a shit on the shitter?
It's the miscellaneous.
Oh, it's a miscellaneous one. Oh,
we've been doing miscellaneous topics.
I didn't know he's been doing fucking miscellaneous topics now. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, I can see it now. Oh my fucking god. The first sentence. Have you ever
shot that's the first sentence that's the problem.
Have you ever shot a load so far it almost flew out the window? Imagine that for a moment. Some hot dime piece is gonna go at it with your pecker, and boom, misses, hitting her in the face and flies out the window. What are your thoughts on dogfights? And you know who I am talking about. Also, Dimside Cuck is a douche.
All right, Heavy Metal Gamer, everybody.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Fucking, you can like the military can weaponize that if that was the case.
Oh my lord. I don't even know how to answer that.
Oh, come on. It's all you, man.
I don't know, man. I don't take vicious fucking I'm not even gonna answer the question. I'm just gonna like not say anything at all because it's just a fucking ridiculous question. And there's no way to answer it.
He's so traumatized. Can't even fucking speak.
Come on, you got this. You got this.
He's so traumatized. Traumatized. Fucking shit. Fucking hate, words that fucking slip out.
Parking beans.
Fuck that.
I
lost
been
my whole
drinking?
sentence. No, I have not.
Actually, you should just ask him if he hasn't been drinking. That would be better.
It's a hard word. Traumatized. Fuck. God damn it.
Traumatized. Are you traumatized?
I'm very traumatized.
Excellent. All right. Anyways, can we continue?
No.
Yes.
What is there to say? Go ahead, Fizz. You're supposed to say something.
No, Moogle's the one that said no.
I didn't want to continue, you fuck. It's already a bad fucking question to begin with. What more do I have to add to it?
Alright, fine. New television shows as the new season, as South Park started, and Lethal Weapon. What?
I guess they're asking if we've seen them.
New shows? Well, I've been watching I've been watching fucking Narcos, and boy, oh boy, is that a good fucking show. I have this Netflix free month. I usually don't use Netflix, but I decided to check it out. And man, Narcos is so good. Narcos is basically The Wire set in Colombia. And that's some good shit. Yeah. It's really good. I'm gonna watch Making a Murderer next. But yeah.
Yeah, I started watching South Park, but that just started. Yeah, I have to wait to see because I'm really not a fan of these continuous plot lines.
Yeah, they've been doing that shit. I'm not a big fan.
But, usually after like 4 or 5 episodes, when you start to see what they're doing, it gets better. But right now, I'm just kind of like, eh.
I also have been checking out. I have to see the second episode of South Park. I heard it was lackluster compared to the first one for the season, so I'll probably check that out later. But yeah, I haven't really been watching all that much. All right, it's really getting late. Are there any huge video game things that we need to talk about before we get out of here for tonight?
No, not at
None
all.
that I can think of.
Yeah, nothing big really happened.
When will Phil play Spyro?
I'm
Let
hoping
me-
for 2017.
Oh yeah.
Never. No.
That's the
You will.
answer I was going to say otherwise.
I'm going to look on the Reddit real quick and see if there's anything that we missed because we completely ignored the Reddit this episode.
Well, you can thank Pascal for that.
What?
Fucking making us watch that whole fucking video. Like an asshole.
Yeah, there were some good things, but, the ending got boring as fuck.
I'm still gonna blame him. He's a fucking
Oh, yeah,
piece of
hashtag
shit.
blame Pascal.
It's going to distract from Blame Moogle, so.
No,
For now.
not even.
This is going to be a one-off. This time we're going to blame Pask, and the rest of the time we're going to blame Moogle.
You go blame yourself.
Looks like we covered a lot of this stuff already.
Yeah.
I do have one thing that I want to say, though.
What?
A new Overwatch patch hit PTR.
Don't do that.
Oh, come on. Why not?
For the 100th episode, I'm curious if you guys tried to get John Rambo or Howard. I don't think they're interested. I mean, I would love to, but I don't think they are interested. The Overwatch patch that Fazzy noticed just fucking made it so that Junkrat's tire launches faster, and Anna's has a higher charge for her ultimate and does a better radius or whatever the fuck it's not. Or whatchamacallit, has more radius. So not really. That's worth mentioning. The Junkrat's tire is faster now to launch out.
It was more than that.
What?
Hanzo got his ultimate sound with the wolf skin a little more volume raised, and fuck, let me look at this thing.
Bleh.
All right, moving on.
Let's see. Can Fazzy stop being the scrub of the SOK TBH submitted by DeGesso, the Squid Girl? Wrecked.
Wasn't a scrub to begin with, so
That's
no.
debatable.
All right. I'm going to look through the viewers submitted for video game stuff. And if there's nothing that gets my interest, then I'm going to call it. Death Stranding may not be coming out until July 2020. I don't like that.
That's old news.
With the 100th episode merely 2 weeks away, it would be incredibly awesome to see an SOK plays of a multiplayer game. What game would you guys be likely to select if this was a planned thing for that episode, or would you make it a surprise for that? Well, we can do, SOK plays separately. We're actually going to do Rocket League this weekend because they added some shit for Rocket League, like a boxing glove that pops out, or it's like a battle.
Really?
That sounds amazing.
Yeah. Damn.
So we were going to check that out this weekend, possibly tomorrow. and I want to get something like Super Smash or Mario Party working. I think it's possible that the reason why it didn't work last time is because we tried to use people from all over the world. I think Shad was in Australia and shit like that. So because it's a peer server, that can give you a problem. So maybe if we try everybody in the U.S., that might work better, like it had last time. So we'll see. And yeah, that would be cool. When is Fred gonna play Bloodborne? I actually did that a couple days ago. I got pretty far too. I was gonna walk 2 steps. I ended up getting to the point where like I almost got to the first boss, but then I decided to wrap it up. That was submitted by Saint Killers. Thank you for that. Yeah. Okay, so I think that does it. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, before we do our outros, I just want to say thank you guys very much again for the shirts. If you haven't already, send me a transparent image of your designs for the shirts. So we're going to play with this for the next week or so that we can figure out what we want to do as far as we want to do hoodies, t-shirts. I don't know about mugs. Maybe we'll do a mug. But we're looking forward to t-shirts and hoodies. That's what we want. Okay. And we're trying to find different options and colors and stuff like that so that people are happy with that. So check that out. As far as the shirts go, we'll have everything hopefully done by the time we broadcast on the 99th. We'll be able to officially launch the shit. And yeah, if you guys have any feedback, please send it to us. Let us know what's up.
All right.
What the heck was that? That was weird.
That was magic.
Just happened. And I'm
I
back.
have no idea. What happened to Fred? Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, his internet died too.
Yeah.
God damn it.
His internet fucking dropped. You want to do outros?
Yeah, let's do
Oh.
outros.
Yeah, let's do
Alright.
outros.
Okay, Moogle, where can we find you? What have you been up to?
You can find me on YouTube under Moogle Fantasy. You can find my Twitch under Moogle Fantasy. I'm looking to actually get my Twitch back. I don't know what happened. It just closed randomly. I have no idea. It really sucks because I really wanted to get back into streaming again. So, but I do have a new Twitch open. So if you guys want to follow me on there for future streams and stuff, I'll probably be streaming on there temporarily. And you can find me on Twitter under Mog Fantasy, where I shitpost and post stupid shit on there. So yeah, there you go.
All right, Mr. Dr. Fizz.
You can find me anywhere, Dr. Fizz, where I slander everybody.
All right, Mr. Evil Table.
You can find me trying to fix my damn internet router from not from stopping from fucking up. Can't speak tonight. And you can find me on Twitter at Quiet Connor.
All right. As for Fred, you can find him on Twitter at TIHYDP, the acronym for This Is How You Don't Plan an Outro. You can also find him on YouTube under 2 YouTube channels. Just type in Fred Fucks. You'll find 2 avatars, one animated, one non-animated. You'll be able to see This Is How You Don't Play Scarface coming up on his channel in, I'd say, about next coming week or so, something like that. So be prepared for that. It's going to be quite the watch. Shameless plug there. And then as for me, you can find my Twitter, which is TGSBB1. You can find my YouTube, which is Freddy Fast Fuck, and you can also find my Twitch, which is also TTSBB1, where I'll plan to do a stream on Saturday. My Spyro Enter the Dragonfly stream went quite well. As for us here, you can find our YouTube if you're looking to watch back over what happened this podcast. Like if you missed something, that would be on our YouTube at Sons of Kojima. Come type in SOK, you'll find some weird Asian stuff. I don't fucking know. If you're on YouTube and you're watching this and you happen to wonder where do we do this? Like where do we do it live? The answer for that would be hitbox.tv/Sons of Kojima. You can also find our Reddit, which is r/Sons of Kojima, and you can also find our SoundCloud if you're an impatient little fuck. SoundCloud.com/the Sons of Kojima, and that about does it. So, from everyone here, I love you. Go fuck yourselves. Good night.
Adios.
Later.